forgot to also push that button. And there we go. I believe we are also live on the YouTube. There it is. Perfect. Good. So to give a general idea, when I write a campaign, I write a beginning and I write an end. And I never know what's going to happen in the middle because I always give the players the ability to do whatever the fuck they want. But then, sometimes, the players, halfway through, 12 episodes in, whatever, players make some choices, or I get a new player, and they come in with a backstory that sparks something. Happened with the original Ashmire campaign, and that was Natasha. I had an idea for the campaign of where it was going to go, and then Natasha came in and fucking ruined everything. And by ruined everything, I mean she completely made it better. And that has currently happened, as you see, if you've been here for a while, you know that there is a fifth person. There's a fifth camera on, and it is our friendly neighborhood Blake beater, Mouse.
My patron.
yes. But Mouse has decided to join the campaign and provided me with a character backstory that has given me a bit of a spark of where I'm going to take this campaign. So that's what today is. Today is one, solving some of the issues that happened 2 weeks ago. And resolving, sorry, not solving, resolving some of the issues that happened. Is this the day Green died? Oh,
already died.
Blake.
You're 2 weeks late, bud.
Yeah, last time we played, I killed both Green and Natasha.
I am fully decapitated, my guy.
Yeah, I have removed the head from shoulders of my wife. Oh no, you want Green to actually die? Big fair. Also,
murder. We can't do that.
Complete side note, but related to Green. Green, if you are still watching Stranger Things, I just want to let you know, spider warning for season 4.
Yeah.
I forgot how much spiders are in season 4. So just yeah.
Appreciate that.
Going into 3?
Yeah. We like I know they appeared once in a while, but then like we got to one of the scenes and it was just like, oh, Green's gonna have a problem with this scene. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
It was the Max scene, Beth.
Yeah, I remember now. I was like, spiders.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Eddie, and I'm like, those weren't spiders. And then I'm like, oh.
Yeah. But
the other person.
Guys, it's almost Christmas. So we're gonna have Santa Claus saving the day. Also, I've said it before on stream. If you like licorice, I highly recommend you get yourself some Wily Wallaby. It's delightful. It's delicious.
Good stuff.
I've got the classic red flavor, also known as natural strawberry flavor. But
I've seen those and I've been very tempted.
Be tempted.
You don't need more tempted.
If I use all of my points to hit Deck of Many Things, would it be applicable to the ongoings right now? It absolutely fucking will, dude. That is the Deck of Many Things is basically what sponsors this campaign. I think we've already had, oh man, probably what?
7?
No, we've probably had about 16 Deck of Many More Things drawn in the course of this campaign. So you absolutely can do that. Coco, just tell us who you want to draw from the Deck of Many More Things. And we will go from there. Or if you want them to roll for it. Yes. Blake did say wet yourself. So please go and hydrate. Also, guys, I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again because whatever. Go and follow us on the YouTube if you're not already following us on the YouTube. We're trying to increase our reach over there. So you know the beginning parts of trying to do that is always a struggle bus.
You say control. It's okay.
Yeah, we are absolutely trying to extend our control over there. I also realized I don't have the deck of many more things book over here, do I? But before we get started, Beth, you want to tell us what happened last time we played?
It's really foggy and misty and quiet, and I'm alone. That's it. That's all I know.
Oh.
But if we're gonna go back 2 weeks, just because it's really funny and it's in my notes, I have in all caps, lore drop, because I was really excited, and then I just had he died peeing.
Okay. So since you don't know what really happened last week, Mouse, will you give us a recap of what happened last week?
Well.
Well said.
Yes.
Yeah, that about covers it, honestly.
Yeah.
Could not say
There you
a better thing.
You're welcome. I know, masterful storyteller.
But first, how insensitive would it be to throw a random counter right now? Well, here's why that would be very, very insensitive. Because one, we don't know what kind of encounter gets drawn. Two, there are only 2 people standing in the party right now. Because I killed 2 of them last time we played. I plane shifted 1 the last time we played. And 1 wasn't even here the last time we played.
Go, Dylan, the hand in shadows. You can do this. Harassed, let's go.
But yes, Kokopelli, what I will say is it's not just the deck of many things. We all who have played D&D before, we know that the deck of many things, plain and simple, is very, very rough. There's like 4 or 5 good things and the rest are all bad. This is the deck of many more things. So instead of 24 cards, it's like 64 cards. So there's so many more things that can happen, and it's evened out now. There's not a lot. There is a lot of bad, but it's
Perfectly balanced.
A lot of
things.
there's
Okay,
yeah.
too.
So far, the party for the most part has gotten a lot of good things. One, they did fall into a trap. That was a bad thing, but they survived. Green looks like a tree because he got bark skinned permanently. Dylan can now just spider climb. He can just walk on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
I had my personality switched.
Yeah, you had your personality switched. But no, in this case, who of the 4 people who actually were here, roll a d6. Okay. And roll a d6. Whoever rolls lowest gets it.
Lowest?
Yeah.
Shit.
Boy.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2.
We got
I
a
also
2.
rolled a 2.
We got a 2.
I got a 1.
We got a 1.
I also got a 1.
Okay.
Off to a great start today, guys.
Mouse and Dylan, what'd you guys get?
I got a 5.
I'm included? Okay. 4.
Of course you're included.
Yeah.
Stop including me.
Okay, but how funny would it be if Mouse did create a character? We include her in this first dice roll, and the very first character she gets voided or something.
Don
have-
Don.
We have to find this
Hmm,
random stranger we've never met before,
Oh yeah.
but we have to free them.
No, you don't understand. You know how I had like a list of 4? I'm bringing your least favorite.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so Mouse, what'd you roll?
4.
Okay, so Cocapelli, because we love you and it's been so long since we've seen you and hung out with you, I'm gonna give you 2 for the price of 1. And I'm going to give you a draw for each of the people who rolled a D or a 1 on that. So Green and Shadows.
I can't die more, right?
Oh sure. Boops the Nerds, ZDT 222. What's up? First time
Aw.
chatter. Welcome in. Shadows. 1, 2, or 3?
3.
3. Okay. Green 1, 2, or 3?
2.
Got it. Okay. So then yes, of the 4 people who were here last week, would one of you like to tell the fine people over in chat what happened last week for those who weren't here while I shuffle some cards?
We learned without a shadow of a doubt, Dart should not lead anyone. He'll get people killed.
There's an angel, and also very easily bridal carried Dart.
Yeah.
And him randomly started barking and would not stop.
Yep.
And I don't think clarified anything on that, just decided he was going to be.
I took a deal with the Shadow Man. I am now a little bit more warlock.
Let's
Also
be honest,
took a deal,
everybody
Shadow
took a
Man.
deal with the Shadow Man.
I have a note that says, I will regret this.
Okay.
Gone for
Remove
one
head.
session.
Yeah.
So I did like
That's
I
a
did
lot.
message you, Beth. It
You
was
did. You did.
it was a
didn't really
deal
have a choice.
of requirement. You know, Dart rolled pretty badly on his strength rolls, and if we didn't remember that Shadows had the ability to grow wings, he would have
Yep.
dropped Amber off of the face of the earth, to which she would have died as well.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh.
Coco, there is no need to apologize, dude. Honestly,
No.
Yeah.
I do not expect people to be here all the time. The only person I expect here to be all the time is literally my wife. Let's be honest. Because she lives in the house with me. You do not need to apologize for having a life and for life being crazy. I get it. Life's crazy for everybody.
It happens.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you have a life? Wow.
What's that like?
She is contractually obligated by the piece of paper in the safe. She is.
Yep.
She is. But no, in more detail, what happened last week, because what you guys just said describes nothing.
Nope. Nope.
We
Very
were
confused.
imprisoned in our most luxurious prisons in the north. A walled up, basically a 3-walled room where one of the walls that isn't there, or would normally be there, is just a sheer drop down a cliff. But due to the fact that Amber can fly, which we discovered last week, and my ability to walk on walls, we kinda escaped a little. But I can't lift people, and we wasted too much time before we could really escape. So Natasha's character, Green's character, and Amber and Green's dog all made a deal with the Shadow Guy for a favor. to get
Green's
out
dog.
Out of the.
Hey,
Look,
hey, I don't think that's
Dog!
related. I
I'm
think I
remembering
made a
names.
deal with.
I'm bad at it. I'm sorry. All while I'm seeing my home burning down
Oh,
and having the most depressing spiral I could, because again,
what the fuck?
dealing with the concept of I just got home to my family, finally made it home, and everything has been killed and murdered, or basically torn up.
His
An entity
dad got
came out of
poisoned.
my shadow, and I made a deal with it. A deal not like them for just a small favor, but for more power, and what that
one-
entailed.
Dark made some kind of extra deal. His stance is
Yeah.
more confident and fiery.
Yes.
Oh.
For those who
It's
understand
very-
mechanics, Dylan decided to multi-class into Warlock,
Yep.
The Shadow Man.
the Shadow
Yep.
Man. Yes.
Shadow.
We have Grimbeard Adventures, who is playing Arc Raiders without Green and I. Has decided to
it's a
redeem
Audacity.
a do better and to give
Here.
it to Green's dog.
Yes.
Also, just so you know,
At least
because
he's still alive.
Green died last week, that's who Green's playing now. He's just playing the
He's
dog.
just
I
a
just-
dog.
I just
Barking
barked
now
the
makes more
entire
sense.
time.
His personality is so fitting. Bork.
We then went to go try to kill McGregor, who I found out was the reason why I died originally, to find my home city town thing, which is really just a massive mansion with surrounding supporting buildings on fire, with troops that were not of my household causing the fire and stuff. So we kind of went on a small little killing spree of them,
Just a little one.
to the center where we found someone from my childhood, Dagger, who we got into a fight with, and his companion, Wolf. Fang?
He just ripped his throat out.
Something with a mouth.
Tooth.
Teeth?
Tooth.
Tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tooth and Dagger.
And
Tooth and Dagger
they
fight.
proceeded to stomp our shit, but not attack me, and just rile me up the whole time, and I was not able to properly support both Millie and Yorhim, getting both of them killed, which does not help the mood at all. And Amber is currently pissed at me.
Yeah.
Oh, and we did try to investigate you, Brixel, and where you were, but
Which led to the whole, oh
we
yeah.
ran out of time with the fly thing. We couldn't figure out where you were. I get over there to help Amber to get to your cell, and that's when Amber sprouts wings and starts flying. And canonically, in this world, all celestial beings are angels, unless they are just gods. So Dart now 100% believes Amber is an angel and refuses to accept any other definition of existence.
Oh,
But
So,
other bit of
This is-
information.
not gonna be good.
Oh, I missed
When we
something.
got to your burning estate, we found out that your sister was sold and your mother was kidnapped by
Yes.
McGregor. Got,
Yes,
got little
McGregor stole my
important.
mom, and my sister's been sold off to the fighting pits with the
Yeah.
other
Oh, shit.
giants of the northern peaks.
Not the fighting pits.
The,
The Battle Royale.
Coliseum?
the battle
Oh, the
royale.
Battle Royale.
The Battle Royale.
That's
Okay.
what
What's
I
the
Yeah.
thought.
difference?
There is a
No
difference.
reason to
Yes.
go.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Which means we gotta go there.
She might
We
not
gotta go to
last
the Battle
long.
Royale to save my sister. And we gotta
Okay.
go to the fighting pits to save the giants. Great. Those are
So-
two different locations.
Because she's alive, we're going to do Shadows draw first. Make sure I have the cards up right.
She's alive.
Because she's alive. Hang on, I have to be able to make sure that. Shadows got book.
Ooh.
And if we
What is that?
open our book real quick, Amber,
Oh, Brixel,
Shadows.
There was
Shadows,
a circle.
can you roll a d6 for me, please?
Can do.
In the book of book.
I got a 4.
Suddenly, as you're standing here walking where I think you had mentioned you were walking slightly away from where Dart is over the bodies of your fallen friends, you get a bit of a headache, but like not in the excruciating pain type of headache. It's more so just a very, very quick, sharp jab. And you can now go and pick 6 different languages that you can speak, read, and comprehend.
Oh, that's
Wow.
that's
Hell
baller.
yeah.
Let's go.
And because you're dead, we're
Okay.
just gonna do yours as well, just to see what you get.
Big fair.
That's actually a good. Oh wait, no, so I'm sorry.
Ooh.
No, I just realized
No.
I'm holding 2 cards. You don't get Sun. I'm sorry. You don't get Sun. Instead, you get
Super death.
you get Doom. You probably do get Super Death.
Oh
You get
God.
a proper burial.
Let's-
Congratulations.
Let's see what
Oh,
Doom does.
Oh no.
Oh. Green, I need you to write this down.
Give me 2 seconds. Okay.
At any time you choose, within 1 year of drawing this card, you can cast the True Resurrection spell once without expending a spell slot or requiring material components. You use your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma as the spellcasting ability.
Rue Resurrection.
True Resurrection.
Well,
God
shit.
damn.
Shit.
God
That's
damn.
actually fantastic.
Yeah.
God damn,
Way
that's
to go,
yeah.
dead boy.
Yeah, too bad you're dead and
Use it
can't
on
use
yourself.
it.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, but you know.
Oh.
All of a sudden Max comes over and just puts his paw on someone and bam.
Lay on
The
pause.
dog lay on pause.
So the dog being the dog, not realizing what he does, you know how dogs, like whenever they see like a weird bug or a frog, the dog's gonna accidentally cast True Resurrection on a frog.
Oh.
No, but now that we got all of my holiday gift to you guys, Merry Christmas from Coco Pelli. Oh shit, my play toy came back to life.
Nice.
All right.
Imagine hitting that on a ball and it's just like a cowhide ball, so it resurrects the whole cow.
Oh.
Oof.
You're not wrong.
Could be.
Okay. We're gonna get this started. For the record, I've written nothing down. Everything for this session is trapped in my head. So
Nice.
some of it may get lost. I do apologize. But we're gonna start. We're gonna start in the present. Cold. Snowing. Air is below 0. Dart, being what you are, you don't feel any of this. Amber, now that the adrenaline from the fight has started to wane, you are starting to feel that cold slip in.
Shit.
The town around you is still on fire. Some of it was put out leading up to the fight, but everything beyond this point is still burning. The two of you can hear the sounds of sobs, cries, yells, people looking for their children, their family members, trying to see who got lost, who is alive after the burning of this town. You can also still hear the sound occasionally of metal clashing against metal as some of Dart's family's guards are still putting up a fight against McGregor's people. Does not sound like it is going well. But I feel in this moment, all of this sound is, while you can hear it, it is muted. As, again, you stand here in this courtyard. The body of your childhood acquaintance about 30 feet away from you, Dart. But more importantly, two companions that you have been traveling with for 3 weeks lie on the ground in a pool of their own blood. Millie, her head separated from her body, and Yorhim, his throat ripped out by a wolf. What is going on? What is the plan here for Amber and Dart?
The only thing going through Dart's head right now is just the deafening sound of his own internal screams. Just that is just the word why. I think he would approach Amber's body and try to childishly make it right.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Millie's body?
Millie's body.
Millie's body, yeah.
Like, wait.
Try to put the head back where it's supposed to be. Get Dagger as far away from her body as possible. Prestidigitation, clean her up. Just numb motions.
And Amber, what are you doing?
Amber is pacing back and forth, trying to stay warm, trying to think of what possibly to do next. Doesn't still wants to keep Dart safe, but at the same time is supremely pissed at Dart. But right now, she's just trying to stay warm, and she's pacing and trying to make any sense of any of this. What the hell is she doing here with this now depleted party? And just a lot's going through her brain.
Okay. I'm going to give you guys a moment to think about what the plan is moving forward. Where do you keep on going on your own? I know, Dart, you have two directions that you need to go, or that at least you're being pulled, whether you rather save your mother or whether or not you want to save your sister. So I'll give you a moment. Think about that. You guys can talk amongst yourself in chat about what the plan is for the two of you. And then we're going to go back in time about 4 hours. Crixel, here you lay in this jail cell. You can hear, literally in the cell right next to you, the sounds of Dart. Just in shock over the events that happened 2 episodes ago in regards to the death of his father.
Dad getting
Yeah.
poisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
So you're there, you're hearing him have that breakdown. And then you also hear him mention the fact that McGregor is the one who killed him.
Yes.
Yeah, killed him while he was peeing.
Rude.
The important stuff.
Fucking rude.
As he's talking, his voice kind of fades in and out because, if I remember correctly, I think I actually had him 2 cells away from you. I think Amber was the one right next to you.
Amber was right next to me, yeah.
His voice fades in and out with the howling of the wind rushing by the wide open just expanse of nothingness on the one side of the jail cell. You begin to warm up. You feel a burning sensation, but not the, again, not the ow it hurts type of sensation, but more of that sitting in front of a fire after you just got done shoveling snow with a cup of hot cocoa type of burning warm sensation that begins spreading through your body. And the ground below you begins to illuminate as this radiant light begins shooting across, forming these weird shapes, sigils, ruins, all in a circle around you, literally radiating out from your feet, out in a circle about 10 feet wide in diameter. The light gets brighter, swirls around, and before you know it, you are no longer in that jail cell as you just feel this slight tug on your insides. You are plane shifted somewhere far, far away. Your eyes come into focus as you see monstrous 100-foot tall trees so close together that you can't even see beyond them, standing on either side of you, making a very clear and evident path forward into what you can see appears to be a maze of some sort. It is silent here, to the point that the silence is in fact deafening. It is so loud here of just nothing. But you feel this all. You feel this sense of peace amongst you. That is just telling you that it's okay. And that you can move further in.
This is weird. There's no snow. And I kind of don't hate that.
The moment you say there's no snow, snow immediately begins falling just above you.
Well, okay. Weird. And I'm just gonna start to walk forward. I'll take a look behind me just to make sure that there's nothing else other than this very blatantly clear path. Um, if it's
Behind
just like
you,
kind of
yeah,
just
behind
fog.
you appears to just be foggy clouds of pinks and purples and blues.
Yeah, I don't want to. That's probably poison. I think in my brain, I'm the last time I literally just opened something and got sucked into the Feywild. So this is not technically the first time I've just disappeared. Um, so I think in my brain that's what happened again. So the pinks and the blues and stuff are like, no, I ain't messing with that shit again. So I'm just gonna go forward through that path
Okay.
that's very clearly marked. Um, and kind of like you said they're like really tall, like
100 feet tall,
like redwoods, like
yes,
or like pine trees.
redwoods.
Okay, okay. And no animals, no.
Nothing.
It's completely silent. That's weird. Um, is the ground dirt or like stone, like a path, or like
It's
forest?
moss.
Oh, oh, it's soft. I squish my toes in it. Um, yeah, I guess I'll continue forward, like cautiously, but I kind of don't really have anywhere but forward to go until I get to like a crossroads, as I'm not going to try and go in between these trees for any reason. That seems stupid. So I'm going to stick to the path until maybe I get like a fork in the road or something.
As you proceed forward, you can hear the ground shifting behind you. As the moment you take about 5 steps in, trees sprout out of the ground behind you, blocking your way from ever going back. When you do get to the first crossroads, you don't even have the illusion of choice. Because you look left, you look right, and immediately once you look right, more of these trees sprout up 100 feet in the sky, blocking off that direction. You can feel yourself being herded in a very, very specific direction.
I just like kind of do that, like, right. Nah, okay. That is some fast growing plants. And I'm gonna head the direction it's telling
This
me to go, I guess.
this pattern continues to happen every single time you get to a potential turn. If it's the wrong turn, it blocks it off. You are again barely clearly being herded by trees. Yes.
Um, okay, I don't know. As I'm just like following this. You were a mushroom lady. I don't know if you can make trees grow. I'm not a druid. Trees aren't my thing. And I just keep going.
Eventually, a couple turns here, a couple turns there, you come to an opening. Large opening, about 300, a big circle opening. You can tell that this maze in and of itself was a giant circle. So
shit.
this
Okay.
this middle that you have entered is about 300 feet wide diameter. Sorry, radius. So it's 600 feet diameter. Big open thing. The moment you step in, trees, once again, pushing you, urging you forward, blocking off any path of retreat. You enter this glade, and blue flame begins to ignite all around the perimeter. Not hot flame or anything like that. It's more so like a chill chill, giving off a little bit of cold air on your back, since you're still fairly close to it. And above you, looking up, you can see these trees that are stretching towards the sky appear to be curved inward here, almost as if they're forming a very weird shaped canopy, blocking off any light or anything, any view of the sky. But as you're in here, and after that blue fire illuminates around, those trees begin to distort and open up, and you see pure radiance beaming down into the middle of this glade, burning in the ground the same sigil that you had seen growing underneath you. And in this bright beam of radiant light, you can see a winged figure standing in the middle of this light, kind of Terminator style, just standing there, only they're clothed. They're not buck-ass naked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my. I'm sorry, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm not here for that.
Okay, so I need to break the narrative real quick, because I just had a funny image in my head of, like, you know how like angels are sometimes biblically described, like the one type of angel is the one that's got like nothing but eyes all over its body.
It's just eyes
Yeah.
and wings.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if this angel did drop down Terminator style
Uh-huh.
and is a lady, instead of nipples, she just has eyes.
Oh.
Like, what are you looking at? What are you looking at?
I like that so much less. No.
Just trying to maintain eye contact.
My
I finally
eyes,
went to
well, my
Toronto.
eyes are here, but they're also up here. I'm sorry. We're gonna jump away from here as Prixel is standing in the presence of one of her patrons, Mouse. No. Now we are.
Stop it, Grim. Look at his
An
comment.
all-seeing entity.
Entity.
Oh my god, Grim!
Oh, Grim, Grim, you start the divine order with inspiration.
Congratulations, buddy. That was really good.
No. Now we're gonna go about a month back. Maybe. Jim's memory suddenly completely failed. Yes, we're gonna go a month back. Somewhere not here. Give me 1 second, because Jim forgot his notes. And I gotta look up something, because I forget. I was given 43 character concepts, and I couldn't remember which one. Right. Okay. So no, we journey away from the frozen north. And we head to the island of Morthos. It is an island off of the northwestern coast of Ashmire, across a strait of water from the Blacklands. The town primarily, honestly, it's an island primarily inhabited by tieflings. we journey here, and we see a quaint city slash village. There's a well, the town square.
It's got some
Nice.
benches.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice.
Are the women sturdy?
The women are sturdy. It's your traditional city in any sense of the word. You have your town square, you've got your docks, you've got your merchants and markets, your shops and homes, temple here, temple there. Most of the temples that we see in this this city are your traditional temples. Often showcasing the more good aligned god, the ones that are very obviously good gods. We don't often see in towns or cities temples or shrines to... Obviously, we don't see them for the evil ones, but we also don't even see like ones for like the true neutral or the chaotic neutral. Those tend to be frowned upon. You know, everybody likes to hold this idea that even though we exist in a world where there are evil gods and there are good gods and there are neutral gods, we always want to have this face value idea that no, those gods are bad. So we can't openly worship a god in a temple if they aren't good. So we drift past the main part of this city. Just up the hill, there's a couple ruins. There was a fire here a few years ago. There's some rubble, frameworks of buildings and sorts. But we're going to journey into one of those buildings. Inside this building, I can imagine we see a makeshift shrine, altar, however you want to call it, to a nondescript god. But we're going to place this person here for now. Mouse, who do we see inside this fairly downtrodden, abandoned building in front of this shrine of sorts?
You see a small, underdeveloped tiefling with albinism. Their frame is vaguely masculine, their face waifish, maybe pretty if you consider 3 eyes pretty, as they have 2 pinkish red ones and 1 dead blind one in the center of their forehead. They have horns that start from the brow, ridged and pristine, that seem to cover a unkempt mass of silvery white hair, some tied in braids, some not, ending somewhere around their waist. They dress comfortably, except for, it seems, a jagged set of chainmail and one gauntlet made of black steel. They look like they don't want to be here very badly.
Why is that?
They have social anxiety.
So for the party members, actually, and I'm gonna open this up real quick for the party members. I did post a picture, not a great one, but I'm on my phone trying to grab it. But you see that as the character
Oh, the
that.
poor thing. Oh.
How tall are you?
Somewhere between 5'2" and 5'3".
Big.
So tall.
Yeah.
Tall
A small.
compared to the small.
Yeah.
The small.
Compared to the
Finally,
small-
someone
the
can get
two
something
small
off the
dead
middle
people.
shelf.
Right?
Without bending over.
Honestly, you are the perfect medium size for this party because we've got 2 foot tall,
Yeah.
2 foot tall, giant, and then you. Just
It's
right.
medium.
Just medium.
Kind of rounds out the party.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody else really here in this place. You're here for a reason. You have heard other people in town have the feeling of being called to a higher power as a servant of the higher power or whatever it may be. And that's what brings you here. Something draws you here. Someone draws you. You can't explain it, but when you are around anybody else, anybody in town, you have this anxiety, this uncomfortableness, this unending want to disappear. But when you're here in front of this thing, it's not horrible. Some of that noise, some of that anxiety, the volume gets turned down. You feel welcomed, something that you haven't really felt all that much. What do you think your character would be doing here in front of this altar? If anything.
I think. Oh,
No,
sorry.
you're good. You're good.
Nervously, probably setting up a ritual of some kind to honor the shrine. It's
Okay.
intellectual, you know. Just laying out candles, lighting them up, seeing if they can clean off the shrine at all.
Okay. While you're there and you're doing this, lots of candles lit as you're cleaning the shrine. You hear the sound of etching on paper. Off to the side of the shrine, you can see that there's a decent size scrap of old yellowed parchment paper. And you can see a shape being drawn. Observing this, seeing this a little bit, develop a little bit more, it begins to appear to be a map. the map shows the map shows obviously the island of Morthos. A big old X where you are. And then a line kind of scribbles itself going down the ocean over into the Bay of Man, turning into Clan Timbers, and then crossing the island of Ashmire as a whole before abruptly jolting up north. Stops at a far northern city, deep in the heart of the northern peaks, called Erisum. All of this etching has been in black. The X that appears on this city is red. And then you see words scrawled at the bottom of this page that just say, "Here, our plan begins."
Okay then. I guess this is where I'm going. And we'll take up the map. Start seeing where it leads.
Over the next few days, weeks, you awkwardly, anxiously manage to find your way onto a boat. You get some traveling. You manage to be almost invisible. You don't make a lot of noise. People don't bother you. People don't outrightly avoid you, or at least they try not to appear like they're outrightly avoiding you. Occasionally you might see one person, two people who might stare a little too long, curious about a figure here. Not only do you not look like any other tiefling that they've seen, you know, but also there's the whole matter of having a third eye is a little bit something to ponder. You see this most with children when you get to Clan Timbers. Clan Timbers is a jolly, happy, just imagine the Shire, but more boisterous. Imagine the Shire during Bilbo's 111th birthday, just every day. Super
Gnomes.
fun, super happy, and yeah, just gnomes. So many gnomes. So you see it a lot of like the little kids who are just like, "Oh my god, ma, look it," and the mom is very clearly like, "Now we don't do that. We don't stare. Now let's go. Let's shuffle the child away real quick," with a brief look back over their shoulder. The kid staring in wonderment at the mythical creature that they just have seen. But other than that, you have, for the most part, an uneventful journey. You're able to get cheap passage, probably jump on a wagon to go from Clan Timbers to get you to Fireside, then ride up the King's Road, heading up into the north. And you've been traveling for a while. Would your character, would you be searching out, like when you need a rest, would you be searching out a room, or would you be kind of just like, oh, I'm just going to set up camp outside somewhere?
They would ask if there is a stable they can stay in, if there is an inn. Otherwise, they are camping outside of town.
Okay. Asking to stay in a stable in the 2 cities or towns that you would have came by would have wounded the innkeeper or person who you asked so greatly, as they are gnomes and halflings and they're all about hospitality. So if you asked them to stay in a stable, they're gonna give you a room on the house. They are not going to allow you to leave and go out and stay somewhere outside. So they are 100% going to give you a room for free. Whether you choose to stay there or not, now that's up to you, but...
Protesting the whole way, like, no, I don't need a room. I don't need a room.
Oh,
Anything.
nope,
And
nope,
invite
nope,
them to the
nope,
room.
nope. You absolutely need a room. We've got the softest beds in all of Ashmire. You love them. They're all made of goose down. I don't even know what that is, but it's really, really nice. So we got a nice comfy bed. We've got continental breakfasts every morning. So when you wake up, you can come down. You can come get some waffles. It's going to be great. We're going to have a wonderful time. And we won't accept no for an answer. But basically that's going to happen in the 2 cities, both Timbers and Fireside. After that, it is going to be a lot of camping outside. There's not a lot of places to stay in regards to climbing up the mountains. The
Makes
dwarf,
sense.
yeah, the dwarven settlement that you would come by is loud, boisterous, rowdy. They probably wouldn't even notice you. When you get there, you realize that there is a raid party of 3 from Forge of Lore. And we're gonna get to you real quick. But no, as you're here, you see engraved into the mountain is a large, large door. Also, I realized I forgot to turn off notifications and audio alerts. Whoops. That's okay. You can see that there is a large door engraved into the mountain, and it appears that this huge community of tents and dwarves and stuff like that that exist have now separated themselves into 4 lands almost. And there is squabbling and arguing and yelling and people just saying, nope, our guy should be the leader. No, our person should be the leader. And there's one guy sitting like sleeping in front of the big giant door who just could not care less about any of this. But nobody pays you any mind here. So you have the option of either hanging out here or you can just continue on your way. Before you answer that, Forge of Lore, welcome in, guys. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. We got OG Lava Kitten and Forge of Lore coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You were playing Tailspire. Was it a build night or was it an actual D&D night? And are you still building the desert map or are you finished with that? Of course, I may be thinking of somebody entirely different. It is a build night. Let's go. Hell yeah, we love to see it. Thank you so much for raiding. We are just in the midst of our 2025 finale of our campaign. So please go and Desert was long ago. We building the Nostromo from Alien. Let's go. Let's go. We love ourselves some. Are you going to play Alien? Please tell me you're going to play Alien because Alien's wonderful. But yeah, Oh, Booty's playing Battlefield 6 without Green and I? Wow.
Everybody
Wow.
hates us.
Rude.
Wow. Wow.
We know they can't join, so let's play now.
Forge of Lore, yes, I do want to play. I do want to play. Please. Please. Yes. yes, I do. But yes, please go and take care of yourself. Thank you so much for raiding. I've got a lot of talking to do tonight, so I'm gonna get back into it before Shadow stabs me in the neck. So yeah. So yeah,
With
might
a
be
really,
in touch.
really long pole.
Hell yeah. I love to hear that. I hope so. But yes, Mouse, you hanging out with dwarves, or are you just moving on?
Admittedly, I'm curious.
Okay.
I'm going to approach the guy who's not screaming in the center there. That's just kind of chilling out.
Okay.
What's happening? And what's with the big door? If you
Oh,
don't mind me asking.
yeah, no, the big door. The door is what keeps people from going inside and keeps the monsters inside from coming outside. And as far as here, politics, mostly. They forgot that I'm in charge and are still fighting over who they're going to elect as new ruler of Bontador. So, yeah. You look weird. What are you doing here?
Well, did you see? I'm traveling north to Esrim.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Cool. Why?
I'm on a divine quest. You see,
Oh.
they forgot you're in charge.
Oh, yeah. I was trapped in there for a while, but these guys came in and they rescued me and they murdered a bunch of demon dogs. And, then I got drunk and I fell asleep. And I woke up and I guess they thought I was dead or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would you like some assistance in getting their attention?
No.
I suppose.
No, I really don't. They suck, trust me. You don't want to talk to them. In fact, avoid them at all possibilities. They're the worst. Founding families and all of that.
Oh. Well, okay.
Is that what you're wearing to go north? You know it's cold up there, right?
Yes.
You're gonna freeze to death.
Then what should I wear? I have not exactly very worldly.
Ugh. He gets up and walks over to a crate off to the side, rips it open, pulls out a very it actually would be your size in terms of height, but it's much broader in regards to a dwarf size. But just a big old wolf cloak that he throws on you. Yeah, there you go.
I starts slouching under the weight of it. Oh, wow. Warm, yes.
Yeah, it might slow you down a little bit, but at least you won't freeze to death.
That's very true. Very true. I wouldn't want that.
Nope, freezing to death sucks. Done it 4 times.
What?
He's the best king.
He really is.
I mean, I got
Sometimes.
better. I died, but they brought me back type of thing. So, I guess I didn't die. I didn't freeze to death. I freeze to almost death? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Yeah, so I freeze to almost death.
Huh. Well, are you sure you don't want any help with these
No.
founding family? No.
Nope.
Okay.
They'll just probably drink themselves into a stupor, and then when they wake up, I can remind them that I'm still alive.
Okay.
I appreciate it, though.
Yes.
good luck on your divine questy thing. Don't know how divine the frozen north is, but hey, good luck.
I'm sure it's important, otherwise I wouldn't be sent so far from home. I don't think,
Oh,
anyway.
sure, yep. You know, gods are all about important stuff.
Yes. And away I walk without another word.
You'll continue on your way on the path. Another day, 2 days go by. It's cold, but thankfully, due to this nice new poofy jacket, you have hoofs, I'm sorry. This poofy jacket that you have, you manage to stay for the most part fairly warm. On the eve, though, of about 3 nights later, it's dark, it's cold, but on the horizon, your attention is drawn to fire. You can see the silhouette of buildings burning about a mile away. Smoke rising into the sky, blotting out a lot of the stars that you would normally see up here. But yes.
Sound, that looks bad. Maybe I should go offer my assistance. Maybe they won't chase me out of this town. People have been really nice on mainland.
So
They haven't thrown a single rock.
Oh.
So while you approach that burning city, we're gonna jump to the present, past, and the future as we find ourselves on a shimmering stage of starlight hurtling through the astral plane. Two bodies sit there, aware that they are no longer tethered to the material plane. Millie and Yorheim. How you guys doing now that you're dead?
Is my head attached in this?
Yes, absolutely it is.
Okay.
I'm checking my throat to see if I can talk.
You can talk, absolutely.
Perfect. I think Yorhim would probably feel a bit disappointed that he's dead, but kind of at peace because I guess he's already kind of died before. If that makes sense.
Sure.
Like he wouldn't be. No, it doesn't make sense.
No, it makes sense completely.
Okay.
You've already died, you know, you were brought back
Yeah.
a second time to do some weird fucking quest, and, well, now you don't have to do it.
Just kind of relax, you know, just he'd be content, I guess, but yeah.
Sure, no problem.
Millie was definitely already unconscious when her head got chopped off. She's got no tie to that. But for her, it's definitely more of a. When she realizes she doesn't have that tether, it's almost like you realize you forgot something, but you don't know what it was. And like something feels off, but she can't quite put her finger on it. Because while she's died before, she has no recollection of how much time had passed before she had came through, and as far as she can remember, this is her first time being in this really strange but also kind of pretty area.
as you guys are floating, there's no winds, there's a weird cacophony of sounds, but all of them are nondescript. But as you're on this floating disc, basically, for those of you who don't know, the cosmology of like the planes and stuff like that in the Forgotten Realms, I described this in a way to help Natasha understand what the astral plane is. For any of you who have ever seen one of the old holiday cooking magazines from like the 60s or 70s, where old white women were a big fan of putting weird shit in fucking gelatin.
Everything's a Jello mold.
Yeah. So like all of those things in the Jello mold of like, here's hot dogs in Jello molds and carrots and other stuff that they just shove into. That's the astral plane. The astral plane is basically the Jello that holds all other planes within it. So as you're here floating around, you can see glimpses of the material plane. You can kind of see it off in the distance, mirrored by both the Shadowfell and the Feywild. You can see glimpses of the plane of fire and air and water and all of the elemental planes, and you can see way off in the distance a bright shining light that are the upper planes and Mount Celestia. You can see the primordial areas where weird ass fucking creatures come from. You can see all of this sort of like a glimpse of these planes, as well as chunks of material floating through here, much like you're in an asteroid belt, but instead of like rocks and meteors and shit like that, it's just essence and other stuff that you can't quite identify. But as you're here staring out, trying to remember what exactly happened, one of you trying to remember something that is difficult, the other having a moment of relief. You can hear the sound of slow footsteps, like fancy wingtip shoes on polished marble. Just a really nice, crisp click, clack, click, clack.
Hello? And Millie's just
Did you
going
really think that dying would get you out of your deal? You can see it doesn't quite. It's hard to pinpoint this because of the weird surroundings that you are in. It's more so you can't quite pinpoint where he is, except for by the absence of light, because there's just this dark silhouette where stars and color should be, where instead he is. Again, just this dark shadow of a figure. You can faintly see that it is a well-dressed humanoid man. Booty, don't you pay your taxes after you just booted up Battlefield, you monster. You bitch. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna jump on Battlefield, and I'm gonna try and play Battlefield while also DMing.
You know how
I think that's good.
You know how common it is to run into friends or people you've never met on Battlefield and them?
Yeah,
so common.
Absolutely.
So common.
I was just adjusting loadouts. Oh, okay, fine. Then I'm going to jump on Arc Raiders with Grim, and I'm going to try and play Arc Raiders with Grim while DMing. But no, this figure, you kind of see as he stands and walks to the edge of this floating disc. He reaches behind him, and like somebody pulling a chair towards them, you see he just materializes an image of a chair, and he just sits down, staring out into the abyss of the astral plane. When
Where are we?
I got you out of here, or when I got you out of your prison cell, you made a deal with me. Both of you did. That you
Mhm.
owed me a favor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you think you can fulfill that favor while you're dead?
I mean, most likely not.
So why'd you
Quite hard.
die?
I mean, it's not like it was something I planned on.
I'll be real. It's because I'm not good.
I mean, yeah, but also we had a party member who just decided not to take action.
So then why did you?
Honestly, I don't remember.
He
Wanted to help.
he taps his shoe on the ground, and you can see the stars that are kind of in this disc illuminate, and you can kind of see a mirror of what's going on the material plane. And as you look down, you can see your bodies. And at this moment, Millie, you see Dart there trying to reattach your head onto
God!
your body to make it not necessarily like to reattach, but like just to make
They're
it look
there.
all right. And you can see him casting prestidigitation to clean up some of the blood. You're
That's
him. You see
dedication.
Maximilian just curled up next to your body.
Coming forth
Little
there,
frozen teardrops on
says,
Dart's
the
face.
next thing you say has to be shouted.
Amber shivering, trying to make sure Max doesn't bite her as she tries to.
Natasha, Booty just redeemed a card. The next thing you say has to be shouted.
Okay.
If
I
you are relying, you are putting your survival in the hands of somebody else taking action. You're not gonna survive very long. Was that your fight that you died in?
no.
Not at all.
You hear echoing across the whole astral plane. In fact, down on the material plane, as you're there, Dart, and you're trying to prestidigitate the blood away from Millie and Amber, you're walking around. You almost hear on the wind the shout of "Not at all!" just kind of echoing from
Where the hell did
somewhere.
that
Something
come
goes back.
from?
It's my fault, I know.
Millie, I
It's
understand
all my fault.
you're I understand you're upset, Millie, but you don't have to yell.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Because I tried to give a fuck about people. I tried to care for what they cared about. And then they decided not to care. And I don't understand why when it's their family. Why would you not fight for your family?
whatever the reason for fighting or not fighting, the two of you still owe me a favor. Now, you have a choice. You don't have to go back. You can go back. You can go back into the same body, do the same thing that you've been doing, hopefully doing it a little better. And when I come knocking, you answer the door and you deal with my favor. Or you don't go back. And because you entered an agreement with me and you did not fulfill your end of the agreement, you will get to basically live the life that I'm currently living. You don't get my power or anything, but you're neither alive nor dead. You are in a never-ending state of limbo. Not great. I wouldn't recommend it. But it is your choice.
What do we have to do to go back? Or that's me at least. I don't know how you feel,
I'd go
Millie.
back. Yeah.
But
But I need to be stronger. I need to be able to defend myself better. Because I can't rely on other people. If I get into fights, I need to know I can be okay.
You know, I can't really speak so much for you, as he mentions to him. But you, and he motions over to Millie, you remind me of somebody that I witnessed once.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, so accepting of absolutely everybody. No questions, no curiosities, no wondering. Just, nah. Here I am, floating on this disc through space, and this dude shows up. Yeah, sure. Do what he says. Sounds great.
That or cease to exist. So, yeah. The option for existing is still there. I want to take it.
Okay. Cool.
I know it's going to come with consequences. There's no question about that.
Do you?
And pretty much, you don't make a deal without there being something.
Not always consequences.
No, but there's usually some sort of give or take.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who I am?
Not at all. Other than the same person who
So
I
you
believe
just
is the same one who appeared to us in the cell.
you just openly walked into a deal with somebody that you did not know. You did not even know if I could deliver. You just said, "This goes for you too." He looks over at
I know.
Yorhim. You just
Oh, no, it's that TikTok. You should know this too. Sorry.
I really don't feel like I have any other option here.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind
There's
of
always
backed
an
into a
option.
corner.
Is there a way for us to get back without making this deal?
Well, this isn't a deal. You've already made the deal with me,
Well, true.
right? So you've already signed that contract, basically. But what I'm saying is there is always an option. Just because the puppeteer who is narrating things for you makes it appear that there is only one way forward, it doesn't mean that there's only one way forward. There are millions of ways forward. But as for now, he stands up, walks over to Millie, crouches down in front of her like you're not supposed to talk to short people. You know what that pose is.
Yep.
You said you want to be stronger.
Yeah.
He picks you up, walks you over to the edge of the astral plane of the abyss, and drops you.
She says nothing as she falls.
I will rush over to see if I can see her falling. Or try to grab her if I can.
You cannot grab her. There's no way you can grab her.
Astral plane. Yeet. And she fell and went this way.
I want it to be known there was an attempt made.
The attempt
It was not a
happened 10
good
seconds after.
Yeah.
Wait, just in case somebody looks at this later.
I have that engraved on the bench that's right off this ledge.
There was an attempt.
On the night of the 21st of December, 2025, an attempt was made. You want that in sans serif font?
Or Comic Sans.
As for you, I like to be up front. At least, no, that's not true. I don't like to be up front. But I do understand and I recognize when I'm dealing with a complete idiot.
Oh
Divinely recognized.
Beth, are you okay?
He stands at the edge of this disc again. Do you see all this motioning out to the astral plane?
I do.
Do you understand what it is?
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
I didn't think so. Most people don't. So that for once, that's not a stab at you. Millions of lives, all happening. Here in the past, here in the present, here in the future. All intertwined together. Looped in on itself. And these, and he motions to the things that are kind of actually like the objects that I mentioned were like asteroids floating around. Do you know what those are?
Small planets? Small.
Yes, they are small planets.
Oh,
And-
yes.
Yeah. Except in no way are they small
Oh.
planets.
Oh,
They are husks. Husks of gods that once were. You said you died before. You know when that
Yes.
was?
I really don't. I don't know how long I was dead for or anything. The last thing I remember was being in the woods looking for someone, and I felt a crack on the back of my head, and everything went black. And then I woke up on the beach. I don't know how much time has passed. I don't know any of that.
He looks in your general direction for a bit. About a year ago, almost all of the gods in existence were deleted. Removed from existence. Some of them, most of them, got to come back. Group of adventurers somehow found a way to discover that the gods knew this was going to happen millennia ago and plans for this. They had all of the gods, good gods, bad gods, neutral gods, impart a bit of essence, of their essence, into seeds. And then chose one god to be reborn as a mortal until the time was right for her to bring these gods back. Now, not all of the gods, not all of the gods got to come back. And what you see here, as he motions out to these husks that he mentions, are remnants of some of those gods who didn't return. I was one of those.
You were?
I was content with my life. In fact, I thought I was quite tricksy in imparting myself into a sword. And I thought I would be safe there. I was in the ownership of a paladin who wielded me quite effectively. In fact, too effective. And happened to bring me into a fight against the god of murder. And then this paladin decided to do some fuckery. And someone forced me out of the blade. Another god replaced me in the blade. As I didn't have a body, I was just essence. So I didn't get deleted. I just floated here in the astral plane, waiting, watching, and observing my arch nemesis, one of them, taking my place, making adventuring parties love him, all while I sat here.
I'm so confused, but I'm so entertained.
So I'm calling in my
too.
favor to you right now.
Okay.
I want my body back. You need to
Okay.
go and find
And-
this sword. It should be empty
Do you,
because I know the God who imparted himself in it is walking freely amongst the earth. So you need to go and find the sword of Electo. And you need to get me my body back.
My boy.
But to do this, I can't have you being a punk ass little bitch who keeps on getting killed every single goddamn day. So, I've called in a favor. In fact, I've called in a favor for both of you. That's why I threw your friend overboard.
oh, so she's not dead?
She's not dead. No. They should have
Okay.
they should have caught her. If they didn't, she might be dead.
Okay.
But that
super dead. Okay.
yeah, yeah. What do you know about the Gith?
I know a lot of people tend to see them as very, very evil, but I've never met one, so
You tried to fuck Lae'zel in Baldur's Gate, didn't you?
tried?
There are two types of Gith. There are Githyanki, and there are Githyerzai. I sent your friend to the Githyerzai. They're more mindful. They care more about inner peace, being able to control the chaos. Kind of gives me the vibe that she's going for. The Githyanki, they just care about fighting. They're militaristic. Strength overcomes the chaos. So I'm going to send you there to get some training.
Okay.
So that you can learn to actually fight rather than forcing your poor dog to do it all for you. Because I'm sorry, but that's fucked up.
It really is.
And because, before I send you away, because I said that I'd like to be upfront with you, so you know who you're working for. Now, for 1d20 of inspiration, does anybody know who this person is? Do you know? You get one guess.
I
Natasha?
wasn't in this campaign.
It doesn't necessarily need to be in the campaign. This is just Forgotten Realms
He's an
lore.
actual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jim! That's right, it is Jim! Yes! Natasha,
sounds right.
who do you think it is?
Derek.
No.
No.
Ooh,
Syric's out and about.
I thought he was
Syric's
the
who
one
took
in
his
the store.
place. Yeah, he was. After
Fuck was
this
in the
guy
store
got
crying.
ejected.
I didn't know there was someone else in the sword.
I don't know who it was. I can't remember. But I'm trying to remember who Keith's original patron was.
Oh, I remember now. Okay, never mind.
That was
I-
going to be my guess. So
I go by one word. My name is Mask.
Thank you.
And he blips you out of existence. And off screen, you're gonna go through training with a bunch of fucking Githyanki. They're gonna be beating the shit out of you, giving you, for those who care mechanically, Green has taken a level of fighter, because he has plans of taking the, what do you call it, subclass? Cavalier subclass. So that way he could ride his dog into battle and get bonuses for that.
Together.
Meanwhile, the burning light of radiance has faded away as this genderless being stands before our friend Pretzel. Soft pretzel.
Hmm.
A little bit of salt. Maybe
He's
some,
salty pretzel for sure.
actually,
Soft
nah,
pretzel, warm
more so.
pretzel,
It's probably
little bit of salt.
cinnamon sugar.
Horrible.
Cinnamon sugar pretzel.
So,
Yeah,
mm,
cinnamon
mm,
sugar
mm.
pretzel.
Stuffed with cream cheese.
Auntie Annie's. This one is unstuffed.
Oh, oh. Okay.
It's a choice.
Play your cards right.
I mean, you're
What?
fair. That's so fair.
now I want a pretzel.
Oh,
You've been splitting yourself two different directions. Do you enjoy that?
oh, really? I don't. It's really confusing sometimes. And there's a lot of voices in my head, and I don't really know which one I should actually. I, I, I thought you were the same person at first, and clearly not at all the same person. That's on me. Not the smartest. But I really don't think that you're the same
So,
mountain dude.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've got some things coming up.
Yeah, you kind of sounded like you did.
Not really going to be able to. Let's just put it this way. You know what I am? They motion to themselves.
I don't know the name, but like I know you're like up there. And I know that you're different, like way different from what you told me Psycho Barbie chick over there is. Like you're better. You got way more power. I know you're a celestial. That's I'm not too well versed. That wasn't kind of what the temple was about.
The wings sprout out from their back as they motion like,
Yeah. Yeah, you're like an angel.
there it
kind of
is. There it is.
person. Yeah.
What do you know about us?
Uh you're supposed to be good guys. You got a lot of bright light, super shoom shoom. Definitely show up when uh some help is needed on the medicine front on my end. I'm assuming that's you for sure, not him.
We are not We are not created to be good guys. We are created to be servants.
Oh.
There are
Rough.
hundreds of gods
Yeah.
here in this world and the other worlds, across multitudes of worlds. We are created, we are bought by these gods to serve them, carry out their plans. Now, you are right in the sense that we do tend to be good. The evil gods tend to get theirs from Wish.com, Emu, places like that.
The guy in the mountain.
The guy in the mountain, exactly, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
However, my brothers, sisters, many of them serve other gods than I. And oftentimes, we are forced to clash
Oh.
over the whims and folly of these gods fighting for power. So, we've kind of had it with that. We have a solution that we are going to be enacting. So because of that, I'm not going to have the time, really, to be your little patron buddy, to be the voice inside your head that keeps the other one at bay. I can grant you a portion of what I've been giving you. And they hold out a necklace. That's just kind of... It's literally just a chain with a pendant of starlight. Like, there's no metal or anything holding. It's literally just pure light. You can still have your healing capabilities. And this is your
That's
healing, whatever it's called in the Celestial Warlock.
yeah.
So your D6s that you get, or whatever the case may be. So, you still have that, but in the meantime, while the puppeteer is running a different campaign, I'm not gonna be here.
Okay. Do you still need me to, like, look out for who you warned me about? Does that have anything to do with what you're doing?
Potentially,
Okay.
but also, I don't think you gotta worry about that anymore.
Okay.
They'll come around to our side as well.
Fair. If you're not there, though, he's gonna have a little bit more rain.
You still have control. You still have choice.
Yeah.
I'm still your patron at heart, so you still have free will to do what you want. You just don't have access to some of the gifts that I have bestowed upon you.
That's fair. He's just really good at convincing people of things.
They always are.
Okay. Well, I mean, look at I thank you for getting me this far. I think you're the reason The other ones are alive. At least when I'm around. Uh, so hopefully, and I'll take the necklace. Hopefully that this keeps it that way, cause they fucking suck so bad at staying alive if I'm not there, and if he's in my head, whoo, there's not a
You
damn thing
you
I could
see
have done about
the
it.
you see the angel look over their shoulder as if like they're listening to something. You might not have to carry that burden on your own.
That would be so nice because I am not good at it.
Yeah. Anyway, some things might be fucky.
Aren't they always?
More so.
Oh shit.
Have fun.
Are you are you gonna like start a war with the gods?
As you're
And I'm just
asking,
like standing there
as
holding a
you
necklace.
as you're asking that, you feel the warmth below your feet again as
Oh
those
no.
sigil reappears and ignites in radiant light. And you just find yourself on a frozen, snowy road outside a city on fire, or a town on fire, and you can
I just,
hear
like, stand there.
you can hear footprints or footsteps crunching in the snow behind you. Mouse,
Damn
as
it.
you're approaching this city, this town that's currently on fire, you see a bright, blinding light of pure radiance about 50 feet in front of you, as this light just shoots from the ground, and you see this blue dragonborn, just standing there in the middle of the snow, holding a necklace of pure starlight.
Damn it, Prixel! Ask questions first! Oh, so stupid. Oh my god, I'm gonna probably go to war with the gods, and I have a demon in my head.
Are you're saying this
And
out loud?
I am absolutely saying this out loud.
Mouse, your character hears all of this. But real quick, before we jump on that, Natasha, 1, 2, or 3?
2.
Okay, thank you. Carry on, Mouse and
I
Beth.
just like slowly turn around to the footsteps.
Dad stopped. Hey, hi. What are you talking about? And you just
Nothing. Who? Where? What? The city that's on fire. Oh shit. The city's
Yeah.
on fire. I got friends there. I don't know who you are. You're a little weird, but are you heading that way?
I am, yes.
Yeah, you want to are you
Uh,
did you set the fire?
no. Why would I?
I believe you. Also, Prixel is 7.5 feet tall, so you're looking at a giant. She's a large lady. Okay, I've got friends in that city. I think that at last I knew we're in jail. That's unrelated. But if they're in jail, they're probably burning alive. So if you could possibly have water magic to
Come and
help
forth
me,
there, Borrow
or
time once you
like
could
a
gesticulate
bucket,
everything you
Hold.
that would
communicate for the
be
next
so
minute.
cool.
Hold.
Uh,
For the next minute, everything that you say, Beth, has to be gesticulated. Thanks to Booty. Carry on.
I don't even have a
Sorry.
fucking voice. voice.
You don't need a voice.
So, if you could possibly maybe like help me. Do you have a bucket on you, or water magic, or snow magic? I'm Brixel, and I start walking like, just come on, buddy.
Okay. No, I don't have any of those things.
Oh,
I mean, I
do
can
you
get
have
snow. I just have to pick it up off the ground. But
Do you have a name?
they call me Enlightenment, or call me if that's dumb.
Is what?
Enlightenment. It's the virtue.
Sorry. Oh, so I sneezed.
Hmm.
That's a weird name. Can I
I
call
get
you
that
like
a lot.
something else?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll think about it. But yeah. Oh, also, probably okay. So I don't remember a lot that happened. I don't know. In heaven, I don't even know where I was. But last I knew, the king is dead, and is he a king? I don't know. The dude is dead because he was poisoned, and they're blaming my friend, and it's not his fault. And so I don't know if that's why the city's on fire, and I don't know if I really don't know. Like, oh my god, they could all be dead actually. Like, oh, I could have died and came back like last time. And
Talk
this could
about
have been like
oversharing.
months.
Holy shit.
Massive.
We desperately need to talk to
What
somebody.
is going through Enlightenment's head right now as this 7.5 foot tall dragonborn who just appeared out of divine light just begins sharing so much with wiggly arms and hands?
Oh, God, Cogme, are you hallucinating? Is this a dream? Oh, you finally lost it.
Yes.
Oh no.
um that's probably all you need to know, I think. Unless, like I said, I actually died again, and like so much time has gone by that like this is not even the maybe it's not the same people. Either way, probably not great. That How is it on fire? It's ice. That's also confusing.
Every
I think
scrap
it's
piece
the
of
wood
wood.
under the ice.
Oh, you know what? It probably wasn't just ice. You're right. They probably didn't live in an igloo.
Yes. No, I don't see any igloos around now.
I mean, the whole place looked like it was solid ice. It was
Amber, can I
big
get a
old
perception
ice.
check from you?
And I'm just going.
Following behind, yeah.
Also, before you tell me what you rolled, I looked at the card that that Kitsune has been so kind to bless Abtario with, and I'm mad. I'm very, very mad.
Oh,
Why?
Oh.
Because he
Is
just
it a good
broke
one?
he just broke you.
oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You gain a set of wings and a fly speed of 30 feet.
Oh
Let's
shit.
And because I
go.
know what you're multi-classing into, a monk that has the ability to fly fucking sucks so much. It hurts
Oh, Dark's
my
great now.
soul. So,
Ouch.
well done.
That's
Well
rough.
done.
Thank you.
I don't remember putting this leather coat on her.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. All good.
So, Amber, what did you roll?
I got a 6.
What's
Oh,
your
God.
passive perception?
My passive is 14.
As you're there watching, or kind of just like wandering around watching Dart, you hear chatter of a voice that's quite familiar as you see a wiggly armed Prixel walking with an albino tiefling. Very, very short. It looks like an adult and a child.
Oh.
But yeah, about 100 meters or 100. Why am I saying meters? The fuck?
I don't know.
Damn, fucking
Nice.
Canadian.
Shut
Get
up.
the fuck out of here.
Why would we use something that makes
100
sense?
measurements.
Yeah,
away.
100 measurements. So about 100 books away. Because Americans will use anything other than the metric system.
How
That's
much
just
is
like
that in
an idiot.
hamburgers?
Yeah, so in hamburgers, that's gonna be roughly about 250 hamburgers away. From now on, we're all,
Nice.
from this point on, all future Goblin Tuesday games that he writes and runs will all be using the hamburger measurements. So
Yes,
um,
absolutely.
Okay, so we're
Correct,
talking about
good.
a full
Yes.
stack as our standard measurement, or are we talking like a double?
So I was just basically putting side by side.
Like a Whopper?
Yeah, number of patties doesn't matter. I'm just putting 250 standard cheeseburgers away. So yeah,
That's really good,
250
'cause some days I always
cheeseburgers.
have cheeseburgers.
Yeah, but yeah, no, you can see Prixel talking and approaching from a ways away with a new figure. Prixel and Enlightenment, as you are chatting, Prixel, you can see 250 hamburgers away. You can see Amber slowly walking back and forth. But then you can see Darts hunched over on the ground over a figure of a small body. And you can also see Maximilian curled up next to another small body about 30 feet away from them.
Prixel is just gonna kind of shove Enlightenment, oh hey, that's them, but not realize that she's probably a bit stronger than she thinks, and just literally shove you. Oh, those are my friends, and go start running towards them a little bit.
I hit the dirt and go, oh, there it is. That's what I was waiting for.
Oh no! Oh no! Brixel's the unintended mean person. And I'm gonna start running towards them because I think that they're not in jail anymore, and that's probably a good thing as far as I know.
Perfect. Meanwhile, Millie. That's your name, right? Millie?
Yeah.
I just had a moment because
Yeah,
I started
right.
singing the Marina song, and then I'm like, no,
Oh.
she's not Marina.
Wrong
and,
game.
and then I started saying Millie, and I'm like, wait, no, that's Grimm's dog. She didn't name her character after Grimm's dog, did she? I gotta be having that
I
wrong.
didn't.
You get dropped by this being of shadow, and you just feel yourself slowly falling. And then you get kind of enveloped by, because I haven't said it in a long time, you get enveloped by what feels like hot, wet pudding.
Ew. I'll take that over mayonnaise. Over wet mayo.
Ew.
Sorry, Nar.
You find yourself now floating again. Only now there is a being that is standing there. Tall, lanky. You know what a Gith looks like. It's Lae'zel, just cooler. And a dude.
Slonky boys.
Yeah. But as you cross this threshold, the world around you doesn't just change. It dissolves. Your first sensation is like a sickening lurch in your gut as gravity just ceases to exist. It's like a never-ending... Have you gone on roller coasters before? I know you're like really short, so you probably were never tall enough to go on roller coasters.
I'm not a fan. I've been on them and I've almost fallen out of a lot of them, which is why I don't like them.
You were on the Phoenix, right?
Yeah,
So
that's what
you
ruined
know how
me.
on the back end of the Phoenix there's the bunny hops?
Yeah.
So that feeling of the bunny hop where your stomach lurches up, but it's permanent. It never drops. So you're just constantly in that state. You aren't falling. You are hot wet pudding. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Yes, it is. You aren't falling. You are suspended in a kaleidoscope of I described the astral plane as a jello mold. This place is a soup of creation. There are great globs of molten stone that drift by like slow moving whales. It dissolves, colliding with pockets of freezing seawater that instantly shatter into a billion different diamonds. One moment, the air smells of mountain pine trees. The next, you just get a blast of ozone and sulfur as a stray bolt of lightning arcs across the sky. The sound is a constant low frequency thrum. The noise of basically reality.
Tone tinnitus.
No. So I don't really know what that's like. But this is just the sound of reality unmaking and remaking itself over and over and over again.
To me, it's the THX sound.
Okay.
Womp.
Sure.
Womp.
I had the sound of a glacier, just
Yeah.
the cracking and
Yeah.
echoing.
Yes, I would. That
Mhm.
sound right there.
That.
The whoop sound. Yes. You hear a voice. Do you like it? Do you like what you see as you're spinning upside down?
I don't exactly know what I'm seeing.
Chaos. You are witnessing chaos in its rawest form.
Just there's just so many options. Oh,
You are in the state of limbo. Chaos rules this plane. And if you are to survive the chaos, you need to control the chaos.
is that even
Coming for
possible?
Sabo, Otai says. The next thing you say has to be shouted.
Green, whenever we get back to you, the next thing you say has to be shouted.
Yeah.
This is where you will learn to control your mind. Because having a strong willed mind will allow you to overcome the chaos. As they kind of just close their eyes for a moment, and you just kind of see all of these things that are swirling around just freeze in space and time. You yourself also freeze and stop spinning. Unfortunately, they stop you while you're upside down, and when gravity takes effect, you fall on your head. They do apologize. I'm so sorry. Not used to visitors. Anyway, this is where you will be training. And we're not going to stick too much in this, but for those of you who know, Natasha is going to be multi-classing into monk. So she's going to be a bard monk. So
Bard of dance and a monk.
yeah. So because the dance bard has a lot of unarmed attack stuff, it is a good mix with the monk. But basically, this Gither's-Eye is going to take you to a floating monastery here in the middle of Limbo, where you will spend weeks upon weeks training. The same thing goes for Green. You're him, only you're taken to somewhere else in this astral plane, where you spend the next few weeks getting the shit beat out of you by militaristic Githyanki, who are just really, really excited to beat the crap out of a small little gnome. But eventually you get better and you get the ability to actually learn how to fight. Time moves differently both in Limbo and in the astral plane, as well. While time moves differently, it doesn't move at all almost, because it is both slow moving and fast moving, going forward and backward in time. So you exist.
The Schrodinger's plane.
Exactly. Yeah. Meanwhile, after pushing a poor tiefling into the ground, Brixel and the material plane crew.
I will eventually get up to them. Well, probably just starting to be like, oh, hey, you guys got out of jail. That's cool. And then notice that Millie doesn't have an attached head. No matter how clean she is, her head is not attached.
I'm doing my best.
And then he just looks like a stump, so I'm gonna just assume he's dead. What the fuck happened? Like, no, seriously, I'm gone for what? How long was I gone? What the fuck happened?
We ran into somebody Dart knew.
We're in jail. How the hell are you not in jail? And why are they dead?
We escaped.
We took some deals to get out of jail, and I took a deal for power.
And I
It
think the
wasn't
power went to
enough.
his head.
No. Fear went to my head. Anger went to my head. Anger got them killed. Anger that is still here. McGregor has taken my mother, has sold my sister to the battle royale, and is currently in the process of setting my home aflame. And I got 2 friends killed. I cannot be trusted to lead. Why do I have to lead?
Could have told you that from the very fucking beginning.
Don't worry, we replaced one of your friends with a new friend.
But yeah, I found another one.
Just
I found
getting
one
up
here.
and crawling over.
Oh, and by the way, this one right here, holding secrets from us, he is an angel. Also,
Yeah, I knew that.
why didn't you say anything? Anyway, also, the one who took in, the bandits that we rescued her from, she's the one who hired them.
Yeah, I fucking knew that too. She's
Why
shady
didn't
as
you say
shit.
nothing?
Because it's in my head and it's not my duty to say anything. I was told to watch all of you because I can't fucking trust any of you. And clearly, you got 2 of them killed.
I don't even know what to do anymore. Why am I the one who had to make decisions? Where did you go? I could not read the runes that were on your feet.
I don't know. I went to heaven. I guess I died again. I don't know.
Why would you go and die?
I didn't. I was taken.
Leave a note.
Oh yeah, because I have control over a celestial being just stealing me. Oh, let me. Oh, excuse me, sir, ma'am, person, celestial, all-knowing being. Please leave a note for my friends when you're gonna
And I
a war with the gods. I guess I don't know.
There
Yeah,
was a
let me
note.
just
There were
you know,
scorch
leave a
marks on the
post-it
can't
note.
floor.
anymore. I can't. And I just fall to the ground.
How's Enlightenment doing?
I'm like,
Hearing
This-
all of
more-
this.
more tea, please.
Just standing there, finally having gotten to their feet and just kind of watching, like, is everyone up north crazy?
Yes.
What have I gotten myself into?
I just look around Prixel and just slightly wave. No real emotion on my face, just wave.
Hello?
I met what are you, light bulb? What's your name?
It's Enlightenment. That is my
Oh,
name.
okay. Well, I thought your city was burning, so I was coming to use their water magic, which they don't have, to stop it. And
who's
well,
this
now
person?
I don't know. They were on the street. Light bulb.
It-
Light bulb. This is
it's
Dart. He got everybody killed. This is Amber. She's a fucking liar, and she's
Okay,
got wings, and but
real quick, above game. Jim, I have a question.
What's
Because I put it
up?
in the sidebar as a joke question, and I will fully play it if you want to make it there. But I need to know how far you want me to go down that rabbit hole.
Give me 1 second, because the last time I looked at sidebar, it was just cheeseburgers.
Before that,
yeah, I was up a bit.
Oh, before that,
it was about
I mean, so
Living
I'm not
alive.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Technically speaking, that is an urban myth per se
Mhm.
as to why many of the tieflings live in Morthos. Because legend has it that they actually are just demons. And in order to not be surrounded by humans and constantly killing humans, because, demons just, eat humans, they decided to settle on the island of Morthos.
I have to get a water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
But I played the narrative that all Azamars or all celestial beings are just angels. It would make sense for me to also do the other side as well.
Yes, it would. I'm here for it.
Sorry, enlightenment. And now demons run amongst us in the town. Of course, they brought shame upon the village.
Demons? Where?
We killed them. It's okay, Lightbulb. We killed them in the mountain. Except
It's
my guy,
enlightenment.
we've got it. We have to keep him safe because
That one.
What? That's so fucking rude.
I guess that makes sense.
They were
No, you're
Horrible.
a little weird, Lightbulb, but that's okay. Everyone's a little weird. He's just being rude because his dad's dead. And apparently his mom's kidnapped and his sister's sold. But hey, Dart, listen. Your whole family could have been dead, and 2 are still technically alive.
For now.
Also, I want to let you.
The mushroom lady finds them.
I want to let the 2 dead people know that while you are spending weeks in these monasteries and training rings, there's a mirror in each of your rooms that gives you view of what's going on with your bodies, and you get to witness all of this. That while you're training for weeks on end, these guys are just having a very, very slow discussion about this, just standing over your dead bodies.
No, I'm not standing. I'm not standing.
Dart's
I'm on my
his
knees collapsed, or partially collapsed. I'm just. That's me. I'm just.
So, are we gonna put the city out? Are we gonna bury them? Are we gonna get somebody to bring them back? She doesn't have a head. Her head is removed.
I know it's not attached, but it's right there.
As you say that, you see a lot of light is being given off around you as buildings are burning. You see, small as she is, you see her shadow flickering with the firelight. Begins moving on its own. You see tendrils of her shadow stretching across the ground, growing in size. You then see the shadow envelop Millie's head and kind of pick it up. Shadowy spider-like legs flinging off of it as it just the tendrils reach down and grab Millie's body and begin pulling her into the head to attach the head. And then you just see swirling around the neck these tendrils envelop, almost choking, looking like they're choking her. And then they just seep into her skin. And now there is no evidence of a disconnected head, as breath escapes from Millie's body.
Brixel screams. I can't physically, but there's a scream.
I didn't do
not
that.
possible.
Did you do that? Thank you.
That wasn't me.
Okay. Who did that? Shadow Man, was that you?
Possible.
Thank you.
Who the fuck's Shadow Man? What?
I'm a new patron.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be making fucking deals with people, and I'm gonna like lightly use my toe to kick
poke her.
Millie's foot. Uh-huh. Millie?
What I'm envisioning. Hang on.
It's just
Um,
probably cold.
what I'm envisioning.
Yep. The one long toe.
I have claws. Ew! I didn't grow a hot dog toe.
Oh, horrible.
And hell yeah, dragon.
Ew.
I
I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it.
Awful.
Millie, you've spent a month training.
Yep.
You lay down in your bed, and a long hot dog toe creeps out of the mirror and begins
Oh my god.
and begins poking you.
Uh,
I'm kidding. That doesn't happen.
uh,
But you do go to sleep here in the state of limbo. And you wake up to the sound of your name being uttered by Prixel.
And then like she kind of comes fully back to herself of, oh,
Wait,
it's
oh, that's so much better. Oh, good.
can I?
Oh.
What the
my
hell
turn to
was that
scream without
noise
screaming.
that you made? Was that like? Did you say something? Because my ear thing did not hear it.
Neither.
Did
She
you
was
just like? Did you just like
speaking
breathe
by
in?
yeah, you speak by
Speaking while
inhaling.
inhaling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just saying, what are you doing?
As you actually say, "Oh, that's better," Prixel
Mhm.
just goes like this off to the side, and an Eldritch Blast goes that way because he absolutely had one aimed at you, and was like, "Oh shit, okay." Oh.
Oh,
Well, that's a new party trick.
what is?
Why are you? Who are you? I like. Can I like push her head
did
to
you
the
say
side and
that?
see if it rolls off?
Is
What's
this
up?
necessary?
Oh,
Snap her neck.
no!
Um.
I said push it. Like I'd go just to see if it falls off her
Just-
shoulders. I didn't say twist it, you idiot. Yeah, I just grab her and break her neck.
We're not doing this again.
Prixel,
Fucking idiot.
Prixel, or not Prixel, Millie.
Yeah.
Dart, and upon you going, that's better, and you standing up at any point, Dart, from his seated position, is just going to, I am so sorry, and kneel down in front of you. Just, I'm so sorry, I couldn't save you.
You come to, Millie. You're obviously, embraced by Dart. Prixel is trying to snap your neck off. Amber is watching, but then you also do see that there is another person here.
Does she have
Light
like
bulb,
any
did
marks
you
on
bring
her
it
neck?
back?
Does she have like any marks on her neck of where her head reattached?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Did who bring me back?
Light bulb,
Hi.
light bulb, did
Ooh.
you do this? And I'm just like
This is
violently shaking you.
it's just,
You
it's
said you didn't have
the
water magic. Do you
impossible.
have heat?
You guys also
I
just
can't decide.
yeah, friendly reminder that enlightenment does have 3 eyes.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
I do.
Super weird.
Millie
Part
just
of
looks
lighted
at them
it.
and
It's fine.
like, is
I think
I'm
light
so
bulb brought you back.
Millie, I'm
I-
so
I-
sorry you died.
Yeah, I'm not
Fighting me.
fighting your battles anymore.
I thought it's lame, you.
Lightbulb, can you bring him back? He looks like a tree, but he's
I-
real.
He's
real.
voice. He
I
might
can
be better.
try. I can try.
Okay, I'm gonna like
Uh,
bring them over to Yorim because I think like this. Yeah, that's poor Prixel. That's your name now. Your name is Lightbulb.
The Adventures of
keeps staring
Lightbulb
at
and
Lightbulb.
Pretzel.
Yeah. Millie's just
I-
kind
it's
of
enlightenment,
staring, not
by
sure.
the way. It's enlightenment. I've never done arbory before. Why? This is a stump.
No, he's. I know he looks like that, but he something weird happened. That's his skin. He's a gnome.
He's a real boy.
I didn't eat him. I
I'm a real
didn't eat him. I don't want to eat him because he's probably crunchy. But could you do that to him? Can you the shadows? His head's not missing though. Can you?
What?
My throat is.
uh,
Oh, do you need the other part? I don't know where that. What happened to his throat, guys? Did he eat it?
It's probably in the wolf's
I
stomach.
do believe the hound went with it. Or the wolf took it that way, and I point out into the woods.
I can close the wound. I don't know if I can bring him back.
I just think you did it, so I'm just like staring at you expectantly. Just like, huh? Go ahead.
Cracking under the pressure.
Oh no.
Going to try using medicine to determine that in fact this guy is very dead. There's
yeah.
probably nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a medicine check.
23.
This guy's fucking dead.
What? No way. Crazy. Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think I can fix this.
Oh.
Just give him some time.
You guys
he'll be fine.
hear crunching. Footsteps cracking through snow. Looking about 50 feet away. Coming through the
How much is that in
rubble.
cheeseburgers?
You're right, cheeseburgers. I'm sorry. That would be 150 cheeseburgers
Okay.
away. You can see Tooth approaching. For those who weren't here last time, Tooth is a massive winter wolf. All white
shit.
fur, blood-stained mouth.
Amazing.
I
I'm preparing
instinctively
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, what? What the
This is
fuck?
the one who ripped his throat out.
This is a
It dodges out of the way and lunges towards Yorhim's body.
rude. Hey.
Can I cast command?
Yeah.
I would command halt as my voice just fills with a sterner stuff, and I just look at it and I say halt in a very deeper, huskier voice. Oh, that actually really hurt my.
No, you're good. You're good. What's the save? It's wisdom, right?
Wisdom save of. I lost it. Where'd it go?
You rolled a 16 on the die.
Beat it.
Okay. It growls. And you can almost sense it shakes its head at your command as it lunges for Yorhim, and grabs onto his arm and begins trying to drag him away.
What the fuck? What? No.
Amber would
Oh no.
run up and basically try and like tackle the wolf.
Okay,
Like
go ahead.
ram into the wolf
Yeah,
via its side.
go ahead. Give me
Jim,
a
is this like I'm sorry, is this like dire wolf size?
yes. Yep.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Amber, you can give me a an attack roll.
What would I be adding to it? Just unarmed?
Your strength. But yes, it would be basically an unarmed, yeah.
Shit. 24.
Yeah. So you lunge towards this dog, slamming into it, knocking it off Yorhim's body. As you do, you can see the dog beginning to heave and gag. And it begins while you're wrestling and wrangling with it. It begins throwing up this viscous black liquid.
Oh,
Well,
gross.
that's
Eh.
gross.
Awful.
You see as Louis decides that it's now playtime and is bouncing a ball off of my hallway in between. You see the black liquid that is that he's coughing up begins crawling much like the shadow from Millie did, and begins crawling and oozing around Yorhim's body.
Not me seeing enlightenment say halt, and now this is happening. I'm like, damn it, they did it.
I'm glad. I'm
Like,
glad I
yes.
hurt my throat for that because that was funny.
You're like, I knew it. They just needed a little bit different because he was not missing a head.
Remind me never to do that again.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
The black phlegm will fully
Ew, that's
envelop
gross.
will fully envelop Yorhim like a flubber suit if nobody stops
Ew.
it, and then will
I mean,
rapidly vibrate when it's around him. And then it just kind of splashes
my.
away.
Oh,
As
no.
it goes away, you see that Yorhim has a his throat is healed, but now in its place, because he had bark skin, there is like a big knotted piece of wood there.
That's dope.
That's cool.
But
dope.
yeah, he you can see suddenly that Yorhim's chest is moving up and down with breath.
I poke him with my
Oh,
toe.
he's alive.
Yorhim,
Ah,
while you're
see? I
while you're
told you you could do
training
it.
in the
Right.
astral plane, instead of fighting with a spear or a lance, the Githyanki that you're fighting against suddenly is wielding a massively long toe. And
Oh, no.
just smacks you right with it.
Fucking toes, man. 8 feet.
While you guys
Oh,
see
no.
that happening, you, much like a dog would do, you see Maximilian begin lapping up the black liquid.
Oh.
No,
That's gross. Don't do that. I try and pick him up and move him. No. We don't
Millie's-
eat magic goo. Throw up.
Millie's just sitting there watching in amusement, kind of laughing every once in a while.
Also, Amber, you got that wolf. Is he dead? Like, what's happening?
After he threw up, the dog will try to run away if you release him at all, Amber.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
Yeah. So it runs back into the woods, kind of shaking its head, like and occasionally
fuck with that?
exactly, yeah, you'll see like the paw coming up to its nose of just like the I don't like that shit, and then
Aw.
runs into the woods.
Oh my god.
What is
Max,
happening?
Light bulb brought your buddy back.
It's
Don't eat the
enlightenment.
puke. And then I put him back down. Wake up.
So, what I would like to do is I would like to cast Speak with Animals, and immediately all I'm going to do is bark extremely loudly, saying Max, because I have to scream. Um, but everybody is just hearing really, really loud barking.
I
this
see
man-
nothing.
Nothing but growth.
Oh,
This man comes back.
he didn't
from
come
the-
back right.
Okay, also, once again, poor enlightenment just watches this gnome get revived to immediately start barking.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
I
I
walk
don't
over
think you
to
did it
Enlightenment. I'm
right.
just like,
Oh, sorry.
he does that every now and then.
Oh, sorry, that was
I
my throat is. Ugh. Ugh. Didn't mean to do that so loud. I'm sorry.
uh, I thought the mainland
sorry.
was nice.
I'm
And
sorry.
then I
Evidently,
get
they
shoved
stopped with a
over.
new person.
I'll reach out my little barky hand and go. Name's Yorian.
I will shake with the hand with the gauntlet on it. Enlightenment.
Okay, I'm gonna be
That
completely
pleases
honest.
you.
I won't remember that. I'm just gonna call you Light,
Okay.
if that's okay.
That's fine.
Cool.
This poor tiefling.
I have a name, and it's a good one too.
Oh, Dart,
Okay,
why are you leaving
so-
the crowd, man?
I'm so sorry. I got you
Oh my
killed.
god. They're fine. Can we go?
It's
This
is-
cold.
The town on fire.
The town is on fire. That is, you are light bulb. I like you. And I just like put my arm around you and kind of like a lot of weight on you. And so you probably crumble a little bit.
Oh my lord.
I don't know
I
where
just
you came
sink.
from or how you found me in the middle of when I just poofed back into existence from being dead, probably. But I like you. And you might be a little weird, but you brought my friends back, and that's kind of cool.
Sinks
yeah.
into the snow. Yes, I still don't know how that happened.
Dart will eventually stand up, turn to you, Enlightenment, bow, and go, "Thank you for bringing my friends back to life. What brings you to the north?"
The town's on
Sure.
fire.
I am heading north on a.
To like basically do druidcraft to try to turn one of the buildings that are on fire to not be on fire.
It puts out
Hi,
like
how are
one
you?
candle worth of fire. It puts out.
Proceeds to go to the next thing that's in there.
Enlightenment, you begin trying to, explain why you're here to this tall Goliath who mid-sentence just walks immediately away from you and begins walking over to try and deal with fire.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Why are you here?
Yes.
Why are you here?
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I
Yeah.
don't care.
We're all cats.
It was the immediate, the building's on fire. Oh, yes. Stop being
This
Stop being-
reminds me of home.
Amber's just kind of standing there blinking, still not processing half the stuff after she let go of the wolf. It's just like, okay. And then she starts pacing because she's still really cold.
I'll walk over to Millie, and I'll kind of discreetly talk to, like, I'll lower my voice and speak in a whisper and say, "Did you get sent to some other plane for a bit too? Like, I wasn't just imagining that, was I? Like, did you go with the Githyanki or?"
I was elsewhere, but yes.
I don't know if
I just
telling
sit
everybody
down
this.
because we're literally right next to you
Yeah.
in a huddle.
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm ready to tell everybody about what happened.
We died.
Oh.
That's what
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
We
True.
made stupid fucking decisions, and
You
now we
did,
get to deal
yeah.
with the
Me
consequences.
too. I didn't make a bad decision though.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
But anyway.
I didn't die. I mean, I didn't like.
The original
You didn't have
decision
a
to travel
head.
with us might be
Yep.
the dumb one I think they were referring to. It, building stopped being on fire. Cast. Or
And
craft on that one
Can
spot.
I
Cast.
help at
Building no
all?
fire. Cast.
Can I help this process along at all with thaumaturgy to try to dim the flames a bit?
Yeah, you can definitely use thaumaturgy to make them not as bright. So you definitely
Yeah.
do so they're still on
Lighting.
fire.
The
It's just not as
illusion.
it's not
The
as
illusion
bright.
of help.
You bring it down to a point where my cantrip of I could put out a campfire's worth of fire going out.
Can I
You team up
cast?
like that.
That
Can I
help?
cast minor illusion to make it seem like doing something?
I'm
It would
trying
look
to
great
help.
if the smoke didn't come up around.
So
We're the worst.
it's amazing. So absolutely, it looks like three of you are all really, really hard at work. Nothing. Dart is really the only one who's doing any sort of actual putting out a fire, but like it does look like the other two are helping. You know,
I'm trying.
Yorhim tries a little too hard with his minor illusion and just like illusions the whole house to be standing there for a moment, and then that fades away. It's just like, oh no, it's gone. And then yeah, the thaumaturgy of just it's a little too bright. Let's turn it down a little bit. I love it. I love it so much.
Amber,
My eyes are sensitive. What can I say?
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my god, that's great.
But
So,
yeah,
like, are we
what I will
helping?
say is eventually the fires will die down on their own. Like they're not wildfires, so the combined help of the three of you are able to cause the fires to go down. Plus, the villagers have also started to actually like throw heaps of snow and water onto areas of fire, which has
Amber would
proven to
also
be
help during the snow.
yeah, sure. So yeah,
After that
yeah,
point, or seeing them doing that, I will probably prestidigitation, make a shovel to start doing the hay as that way as well, being much more efficient than me individually casting dripping craft on the fires.
perfect. But yes, for the moment, the threat of fire is gone. Giving you guys a moment to actually discuss what the plan is. Where do we go from here? First of all, do we actually care who the light bulb is? We asked questions and then immediately walked away from them.
I was reminded that a more impressing thing was happening. So after all that, come back over.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I was rude earlier. Forgive me. What brings you to the north?
Well,
Think
an
my
actual
home?
apology. I've never gotten
I've
one
had
of
a
those
very
before.
rough day.
No, it's
We
perfectly fine.
existence. Re-existence? Re-existence.
I am enlightenment, yes, not light bulb or whatever. If that works for you.
Weird. My old teacher told me I should find you at some point. I thought he was talking about the metaphor.
Well,
It
it
could
is
be
my
both.
the virtue.
Oh.
The virtue I seek out. My real name is Carmir. I want to seek enlightenment, like your teacher suggested.
So you gave
So-
yourself a nickname or more of a stage name?
It's a virtue name. It's a cultural thing.
Oh.
Okay. I understand. Are you similar?
What's with the eye?
You can't
Uh,
just
well,
ask people
I
what's
thought-
with the
I-
eye, Millie.
Like, but like, is it open, closed, just what? Half open?
It is open and it is completely blind. Like
Does
it
it move,
is
like, when you look
filmed
around?
over, and it doesn't. It kind of flicks around when they look around. But it's like kind of dead, going away, kind of not there, except for the fact that it's always there.
Interesting.
Was born this way. I know, I'm like the monster.
Oh,
It's
I'm
not
a
monster.
Not at all.
I'm not a monster.
It's
just a
Actually,
little
kind of
demon.
neat.
Could we let them answer the first question? Y'all just kind of berated them. What brings you
yeah.
here?
Well, I'm going to a town in the north called Erisum on a divine quest. My god has sent me this way.
Can I do a knowledge history to see if I know anything about the name of that town?
You absolutely know the name of it. You don't even need to roll for it. The town of Erisum is ruled by a Goliath and his pet spider. It is about a day's walk from your home. It is on the coast and is basically the key point of trade and supplies for the frozen north.
How do you spell it?
Ehrisum.
Okay.
Oh, yes, it is, it's north of here. Well, that way. Treacherous path. Say, would I know the name of the Goliath? Or, like, a house name, like I am the Valathios?
You would, but I don't remember what the name is. I only remember
The
the
name
name.
is placeholder here.
No, yeah, the name is placeholder here. I remember the name of the spider. The spider's name was Gary.
Yeah.
Spider's
used
name
by
was
this
Gary.
person would-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary the spider.
Yeah, it was.
I can't remember the name either because I hated it so much.
Yeah. It's actually just it's Barry.
Barry and
There you
Gary.
Yeah. That's why
Barry.
I remember I hated it so much. Yeah, it's Barry.
Yeah.
Barry.
That's
Barry.
what he goes by. He doesn't use his family name. But he was here you can give me a history check, Dart.
I have a +2 in that, so that goes up to an 18.
Beautiful. You are aware that he was never elected. He didn't inherit the rule. He was placed as ruler by somebody else.
Lord Barry, not by blood. Okay. I pass that information on to Enlightenment, including the whole pet and Barry and his pet spider Gary. What do I know about my family's ties with Barry?
The only ties that you had were trade.
Okay, so. And Dart would not have cared about what we're giving out at all. So that is what I pass on to you. I don't know what we gave him, but we got stuff from them.
I am glad they are not close to you. I am meant to depose him. As he
That's cool.
Huh.
Is he
not to
bad?
take his place, but yes, my god is concerned with order and the natural state of things, and this Barry does not seem to be using his power correctly.
Billy kind of gives her a suspicious eye for a second. Huh.
So, I mean, well, that's it's actually kind of what we're doing, but like really direct. Ours is like the grand scheme of things because, and I just kind of like for once actually realize that maybe I shouldn't say everything to this random stranger. Do you know anything that's happening in the south?
Do I know anything happening in the south from coming up here?
You know, armies amassing and all that stuff.
Honestly, you probably wouldn't. Most of the mainland stuff hasn't spread to the islands. So Morthos, Blue Rock, and Drakkar really don't know much about the inner workings of the politics here.
Armies, you said? I don't
Where
know
are you
anything about
from?
that. I'm from Morthos.
Oh, like the other side. I'm the islands on the other side. But you're probably okay because I mean you brought my friends back, right? Well, anyway,
So,
there's a
yes,
dude that's
sure.
trying to amass power, and apparently he's not a good dude. And we kind of joined up with a group of people who's trying to get him to not be in power anymore. But he's a pretty powerful guy, so it's gonna take a lot. So like kind of what you're doing, but like I said, you're very direct. You're just like, I'm going there. I'm gonna get this guy. We're in the future. Maybe this might happen, kind of a thing. Sort of.
Big picture kind of stuff.
I admit this is my first, request from my god, and I'm a bit uncertain if I can do it on my own. Could I
This is
maybe?
a bad guy, you said? He's like, he sucks?
Yes.
Why does he suck?
Yeah, do you know why?
Do I know why?
You just said he's misusing
have
his
I?
power.
Yeah.
Is he like,
Like, do I know specifics at all? Or have I been just told this guy is bad and needs to go because ergo
Give
misuse?
me 1 second. I'm gonna message you something, Mouse.
Okay.
You guys
whispers.
you guys
Secrets.
can
Secrets don't make
chit
friends.
chat amongst yourselves. Well,
Everybody, let's go see what's left of my home. We can shelter in there for warmth. If any of the old spells are around, it should keep the winter away.
Are you sure like everybody who wants you dead is gone?
yeah, you might not want to just walk right back
It-
in there.
It might not be safe.
Also, I don't know how many burned buildings you've decided to just immediately relive in. Usually not great.
Super structurally sound.
I need to do one thing inside my home before I can leave, though. I need to find the Mirror of Faces and either shatter it or find out what truths about the reader I can from there. Unless it's been taken by McGregor.
Do you have access to like the armory?
He would.
Because I could use a new weapon.
We can see what's left.
You really expect to wield something that they have?
They might have
That
looted
they
it
made?
from. They might have looted it from someone. Maybe it's
You
one of
might be
their
able to find
arrows.
the
I don't think they
children's
keep a toothpick.
Maybe it's like their arrows are like our spears kind of thing.
We could try out the children's bow. It might be a long bow for him, but it will be
Well,
close to right
I
size.
was thinking more. I was thinking more like a spear.
Oh no, we don't have something that small.
Oh,
We could break a spear in half and you would have that.
I am so confused. We go up to a city we've never seen before. And there's a town of dwarfs who have been kicked out of their city, who are living in tents. And you're just like, do you have stuff I can have? His family was murdered, kidnapped, and sold. And your first thought is, do you have a weapon I can use? You're
Wanna loot
him.
Your armory?
You're
Your
so
family
fucking
armory?
selfish, dude. You're also a gnome. And he is a Goliath. In what world would a family of Goliaths have anything you could use?
You're like the size of
Do
a
you think-
newborn.
Do you think that an army of gnomes like came up here one day and was like, for the South, and then they all died, and they were like, we're gonna keep these in case? Do you think that happened? I need to genuinely know if you think that happened.
it might have.
I'm gonna
No,
eat you.
no, they didn't. We're also a family of wizards.
Yeah, look at him. You think
Mag-
he's an army man? Look at his high heels and his spindly legs.
By
They
the
look
Can't
way,
like-
lift anything.
Brixel, I'm wearing flats right now.
I
These are my
didn't like.
shoes.
She's never noticed before, so now she's just like, oh, your butt doesn't look as good.
I know.
That was it. That was the worst thing that has ever happened to him all day.
Family home burning. Nope, my ass doesn't look good anymore.
I tried my best. No, there's nothing you can do. The heels and I'm gonna pop it. No.
I mean, you could just, press the digitation or something. You like doing that.
Wiping myself clean so I don't smell as bad.
What I sat back down to?
Dart's ass doesn't look as good anymore because he doesn't wear heels.
Yeah, he's in
Oh,
flat.
right.
And it's really upsetting him.
That's
Oh, no,
perfect.
it's
Yeah.
you saying your ass doesn't look as good. It's you specifically calling it out. And him just going, I know. That's the part that's upsetting him. It's like everybody was being quiet and not saying anything, being very nice, and then nope.
And then also Yorhim wants to see if a bunch of Goliaths have a spear for a gnome.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were asking why he would think this.
I forgot the size difference again.
We might be able to get a small child's arrow. That might be appropriately sized. Spear for you.
It's okay. I can get one later. It's fine.
Yeah.
The know your character.
Or the just stop trying to loot everything for nothing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to actually go look for things. They don't just show up in a burnt city of your friend.
No,
plus family.
So yeah, ironically, with your passive perception, Yorhim, turns out that a gnome family actually
Aw.
they moved here last year. They moved here because they had dreams of becoming Goliaths themselves, only they died in the fire, and they just happened to
shit.
be expert
So
spearmen.
So
Yeah, you can find a gnome spear there. You good,
Oh, I'm
mouse?
so sad.
Shit, we've killed her.
She cry. Why you cry?
It's just
Oh.
that it's the whole conversation of you can't loot everything and there's no way this would be here. And oh, well, there's these
There it
gnomes.
is. Like divine intervention or something.
I mean, because honestly, like let's be honest, out of game. Let's be real for a moment. When we look at how D&D is run, obviously we don't run for like all of the crunch and stuff like that. But the fact that every single town always has armor, clothing, weapons that are always perfectly sized
For everyone.
for every size people. Like we've got a 2-foot tall goblin and a 9-foot tall minotaur. Don't worry, we got armor for both
Got
of
you.
you. Right?
Don't even worry about it.
It's just like, really?
And
Same
it's
price.
not like oh, come back in a couple of days and we can have it made. It's just here it is on a
Yep.
mannequin.
Yep.
There you go.
Done. Ready. Let's
we
go.
were waiting for
Yeah.
the day that one minotaur that exists in this world would come in and
With their goblin sidekick.
with their
Yeah,
goblin
finally.
I like the
sidekick.
idea of the Minotaur walking to the blacksmith and like, I need armor. I got you. One moment, runs out into the town square. You all thought I was crazy. Oh, what? And it's just points at the Minotaur sitting in his door. Here's my armor. I ain't so crazy anymore. Minotaur wants to take his business elsewhere because he thinks the guy is now actually is crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, so you came
goodness.
back to us discussing, because Dart said he wanted to, or we could go back into the house for warmth, but we were like, is that safe? Like, are you sure everybody's gone?
It's not safe.
Because,
so
somebody might want to kill you. And
I-
also, it was on
yeah.
fire.
I will say that
And
it is
then-
it is safe. you guys looking around, you don't see any of McGregor's men, and you also see that the stables have been emptied, so all of the horses have also been taken. So they cleared the fuck out of this place.
Yeah, because he was like, I have to do one more thing. So we're like, oh, okay. And then Yorham's like, could you get to the armory?
The last thing I would need to do is one last search through the basement area to see if I can find out if the mirror of faces is still there or where it could possibly be, because I need to kind of wrap up knowledge of whether or not this is me trapping a child soul with Alfredo, or if there's some way to release them. So I need to do one last search there.
Okay. Okay.
But I fully
it like-
expect that McGregor would have taken the mirror if he had the chance. But Dart would need to know, so that's why he's got to go in one last time.
Okay.
Is it like late in the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's about 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, shoot.
Also, are there any other servants still
real
mucking
quick,
about?
I just need to mention the fact that, by the way, y'all forgot to comment on the fact that Millie came back with wings.
Oh, fuck, yeah,
Oh,
that's
fuck, I
right.
forgot you had me.
There's a lot of things happening.
Yeah,
Well,
forgot
this has
forgot
been
about
busiest
that.
day.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I flavor them as somewhat shadow wings that just kind of like.
Sure. Sure.
I like it.
Something's different.
Did you get the haircut?
My head's attached.
Is
Pokes the
Yeah.
wing.
Yeah, something different, like you
Do
a little lighter on
spin.
your feet.
Do a little spin.
She does like a little dance spin, comes around to Jazz hands with a very blank face of "the fuck are you looking at?" Because she doesn't
You
really
also
register
you
the
also
third
notice
layer.
at this
Yeah.
moment that she does this, as she does the spin, her wings take over and she's now floating in the air, her wings flapping 10 feet off the ground.
Millie,
Millie, we're at eye contact and I'm fully standing.
you're at my face. Hey.
And she looks down at her legs and realizes they're just dangling there. It's like, well,
You're flying. Keep thinking about flying.
She just immediately falls down.
She kind of does the
Has she
stupid
noticed
thing
the
of like
legs
when you're
had
trying to look at something
push?
on your back and you're just going in a circle.
Oh, no. She was
Watch out
not
for the
a
wall. Watch
fairy
out for the wall.
before. She was just a normal small thing, not a fairy. Now, apparently, she lost her head and you made her a fairy. That's so nice of you.
I'm still just a
Yes.
halfling.
Great.
You're
Not
more
gonna
than
lie.
just a halfling now.
You're a fairy halfling.
The quarterling fairy now?
That's cute.
And she just like slowly and dejectedly floats back down to the ground, just like that. I'm not gonna. This isn't worth it.
Amber is a little jealous. Why do hers get to stick around?
Shadows.
Not saying anything.
That's
You guys are able to head back to the main house. There is not an unseen servant anywhere to be found. You guys see cleaning utensils, cooking utensils like in the kitchen. Everything is a mess. Everything is dropped as if the control over all of these immediately just vanished.
These are all Castor servants. Alfredo is still with us, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
so not all of you.
enlightenment. That's another thing. There's just
There's a dress.
there's just a dress following you guys around.
Yeah.
Hold your little teddy bear.
Yeah.
Is that normal? Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. That's Alfredo. She's a little girl ghost servant thing. He makes her appear. He's mad. He's a wizard man.
Sorcerer.
But she's been around the whole time. She hasn't always had a dress.
You can
Didn't know she was a girl. But she's super nice.
You can see her as my daughter.
When you were like 10?
Look, I don't get to make decisions of when I would have to be in the room.
What?
I was forced to do the ritual.
Is that what they call it these days?
Oh, I think you need therapy.
I think that's just
Yes.
called sex, man.
No.
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 If you're having a
Look at
kid,
the
I mean, if
binding.
you're having a kid, like,
I'm just gonna
I
pick him
see.
up by his head and just you're an idiot. And I'm gonna walk him.
Millie just falls over laughing and then starts kind of floating.
I
I'm
wish
gonna
I
go
stayed
take
in
him to
my
go look
tower.
for a toothpick for a spear in the kitchen. Let him find his mirror. What is wrong with you? She's a ghost. He didn't have a ghost. Get out of here.
we're saying it's kids and stuff. I don't know how this stuff works.
Shut up. Go find a toothpick. Leave the poor man alone.
I'm just gonna make my way to the basement at this point.
Okay.
Try to look around there to see if there's any trace.
So yeah, Prixel, Yorhim head to the kitchen.
Mhm.
Dart heads off to the basement. Millie, Amber, enlightenment. What are you all doing inside this massive 3-story tall mansion?
We did say we had some of our stuff when we were thrown into jail, or no?
You're given all of. I told you that you were given all of your stuff back
Okay.
because otherwise the fight would have gone worse
Yeah.
than it already went.
Worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I take a seat on the floor. I'm not sure where to go.
Oh.
So what's your whole deal? You're just going up there because someone in your head told you to?
Well, it's not that. No, I mean, I don't really have a whole lot else, and it's just trying. They're supposed to be a uniter, a unifier. Sorry, words aren't my best. The hidden voices, I guess. I never like to help them.
Invoices?
The people that you ignore, the people like myself, I suppose. I spent most of my life locked in a tower, so socializing is not my strong suit. Sorry.
Oh. Why were you locked in a tower?
I don't know.
You're not like a threat to the world, are you?
No. I think it's
To
just a
yourself?
shame to my parents. That's what they always said
well,
anyway.
shit, everyone's got family shame. Damn. But what? That's pretty fucked up that they'd still lock you up for it.
It's the only home I know.
Yeah, definitely a Rapunzel situation.
While they're chit-chatting, Amber is trying to find like some food for everybody.
Yo,
got a
lurker in the
raid.
wires! Welcome
Crazy.
back. Behold the Gremlin Parade. First time chat from Igzy.
Where?
Igzy. Welcome in, guys. What were you doing? Another first time chat from Taz. I thought that said dingus at first, and I was gonna laugh because at just first glance I was like, Taz dingus. It is in fact not Taz dingus. It is instead Taz diginous. And Sidious 67, Pacific Drive at first, and then some Balatro. Yo, Balatro is hella fun. I had a lot of fun playing that game. It is, it's actually, I still have it on my phone. But welcome in, guys. Hope you are having a lovely day. You get one dingus pass. One!
Is that the is Balatro the gun roulette one?
No, Balatro
Okay.
is the it's basically a
Card game?
poker, it's a poker roguelike.
Okay.
Lots of fun. Great time playing that one. It adds a little bit of excitement to like the oh, what was it called? What was the little poker handheld thing that we had? Oh,
Poker.
I don't remember what it was called, but whatever that thing was.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
It's a smartphone. No, not a smartphone. This was way back in the day before cell phones even existed. We had little
Little
Konami
Texas
video
Hold'em thing?
games, and stuff like that. There was the football one, and then there was the card
Are you-
game.
Are you talking about this?
Basically,
Had,
yeah,
like, a
one
little
of those
Tetris
things.
thing. Yeah.
But there was a name for it. I don't remember, like, but it was one of those. Yes.
Yeah.
I never knew what those things were called, but I loved playing them.
the
I used to have one of those,
the
but like
glorified
5 in
for
1
version.
burger.
Tetris.
Yeah. So I know like they made them for, there was the poker one, there was the football one. Like I know Konami made a lot of them for like handheld football where it was just up down type of thing. That was a great time. I'm rocking a rotary phone. Hell yeah, Sidious. But welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it so very, very much. We are just playing some D&D, some Dungeons and Dragons, some houses and humans. Some of
Aphids
that.
and apricots.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, some of that good old-fashioned stuff. But I appreciate you guys raiding in. This is our last D&D pickup session for 2025. Natasha and I go on vacation tomorrow. Dungeons and Dinguses. Yeah,
That's really what it is.
That is what it is.
Yeah. Ultimately, there's no dragons. There's never a dragon in Dungeons and Dragons. It's
No.
just all of the players being
Always
fucking dinguses.
Dinguses.
But yes, thank you guys for stopping by. Please go and take care of yourselves after stream. Do whatever you need to do. Go and get yourself some water, some food, a goldfish, a new cat. But if you haven't been here before, my name is Jim, and we, the collective we, are Goblin Tuesday. We are a variety streamer that does tend to focus on the TTRPG side of things. We play a lot of D&D, Pathfinder, bunch of other TTRPGs that nobody's ever heard of because they only care about Dungeons and Dragons. But then we also play some games on the side. But we definitely appreciate you guys stopping by. We're gonna finish up here. Probably got about 30 minutes of narration to go for some stuff. I gotta drop a little bit of tidbits for Christmas. But yeah. Houses and humans, can I tell you about my level 14 financier with the fudge the numbers feat? He got up to some real shenanigans. Yes.
That's amazing.
Yes.
I cast embezzlement.
Oh.
I keep on seeing houses and humans
you.
reels
I
on
like you.
Facebook.
Yeah.
My good ethics or my good work ethics perk. That means I get advantage on the next attack.
Oh, I
Are you
love it.
talking about Game & Watch consoles for
That
the
I don't.
individual pocket game things?
Oh, I do remember those. I do remember those.
Yeah, I think that's what the term was. Sorry.
Okay. So Amber is looking for food.
Mhm.
Millie is interrogating enlightenment.
As one should.
I don't know. I am so friendly and sociable.
You
Mhm,
are.
mhm, mhm.
Prixel thinks so.
Is the plan, just so I know, because we are gonna be wrapping up soon, and I want to just get my ducks in a row. Is the plan to chill here for the night?
I mean, that's
believe
probably the
so.
most logical plan because it's late and we don't. I don't know what's going on.
And if this is same day, Amber and Dart are probably a little spent.
Oh, I am hella spent.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And for the most part, I will say that this building was not as much affected by the fires as
Because it's
the
so
rest.
big.
Yeah, as the rest of the town was. Parts of it obviously got destroyed, but like you guys can still see that there's perfectly fine bedrooms on that second floor with massive Goliath-sized beds and swimming pool bathtubs.
I think I would also invite people from the village who don't have a home in
Okay.
as also a point of shelter.
Sure. Also, what is the plan? Are we going after your mom and abandoning your sister?
I don't know, and Dart doesn't feel confident enough to make a decision.
Okay. That's fine.
I, I,
You don't have to make that
There's-
decision now. You do not need to make that decision now. I just needed to stab you a little bit.
oh yeah. You want to go here or
little
here?
dab
I
Yeah.
have the screwdriver ready. Like right here in the heart or off to the side on the heart? Left or right?
We'll start with Amber. Amber, can you give me just an investigation check? Let's see how much food you're able to find.
Let's see.
It's an 8. So
So Amber comes back with the meal that Bob Cratchit comes in with
No.
in Mickey's
Slicing the little.
slicing the little pea. Yep. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this dice set across the room. They're in dice jail.
No, you're able to find some, but obviously without the servants, it's a lot
I
of
have
basic.
I have no idea where I'm looking.
No, that's fine. But like most of the food is unprepared stuff, so like you can find some rations and things of the sort. Yeah, you can find enough to at least give a meal to your party. It's not a great meal, but it's a meal. Brixel and Yorhim. You're just what are you doing?
Well, I took him into the kitchen under the guise that I was gonna find him a toothpick as a spear.
Okay.
But instead, I'm gonna pop him on the counter because he's dumb and just decided to tell everybody in a little crowd that they died and they made a deal and they were in another plane and so she wants to know what he's talking
He's in air jail.
about. Mm,
Okay.
yeah, you're gonna explain what the hell you were talking to Millie about? Like I'm
So-
not an idiot because I'm not. And I was also on another plane, but I didn't see you. So I'm thinking you were brought there by a different person.
We were.
person, which means I don't think I died.
I don't think you died
You
either because we
you
found.
definitely fucking died.
No, me and Millie were 1,000% dead.
Yeah.
Um,
What the fuck happened?
so you know how we were in jail, and I
And
think
I'm
we
gonna
made that
pause you
deal.
there because Jim, we don't have to actually do this, the two of us, because I actually know what happened.
Sure. Yeah. So
I don't
so
need you to reiterate it. I'm just
Green,
that's what we're
the
doing.
only thing that I'd be asking you in this case, Green, is are you reiterating everything?
I would 100% because I as much as I don't necessarily, I wouldn't say I don't dislike Brixel, but like her brashness sometimes scares me. But I do trust her, so I would.
Are you saying your
tell her.
fiance scares you?
Yes,
I
she terrifies
fucking
me.
better.
She terrifies me.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay.
But I would tell her everything.
Okay, no problem. Great. So yeah, you guys are having that conversation while Amber is rummaging around in pantries and cabinets and dropping pans
for
with
potatoes.
her 8 that she rolled. Meanwhile,
Oh shit! I didn't know that was in there.
meanwhile, Millie and Enlightenment, light bulb, light. Oh my god, what was it called? The light box.
Light bright.
Light bright. Light bright.
Woo
LB.
woo.
Oh. I loved my
I
light
love Light
bright.
Bright.
Yeah.
I did
Ah.
too.
I miss that.
This is my world now.
Yeah.
I feel like it's actually enlightenment is going to be my catchphrase for this campaign.
I love it. But no, is there any additional discussion? I know I joked that it was an interrogation, but like, is there any additional discussion that Millie would have with Enlightenment, or that Enlightenment would like to do in this situation or in this moment?
After seeing so much go on with Prixel, where she's like, okay, and then gets real fucking angry and weird and just doesn't want to deal with shit, Millie's trying to figure out what kind of god Enlightenment is actually serving. Because even though they tell you, hey, this person isn't just, in whose eyes is this unjust?
Okay. So how are you trying to do that?
If I could come up with a nicely worded, pointed question. Other than, are you a rules person? Like, do you care about that? Is that what your hang up is? That they're not following rules? Or, what exactly?
Really navigating, trying to figure out how to create an ethics test.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a set of train track, and a train is coming down.
Trolley.
Am I gonna go through the runaway carriage problem?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Anything that Enlightenment would be doing while you guys are technically at this moment just sitting there in silence?
Yeah, after kind of coming down from that whole, like, my parents locked me in a tower and I'm trying to be like a unifier or whatever, I'm just gotta sit there awkwardly and then ask, so, you were in jail?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
went
but
to
you're trying
jail?
to change the subject. Why? What are you do?
What? What are we still on the last subject?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of. Who is this
I'm
voice
really
in your
sorry.
head?
Voice in my hand.
Your head, not hand, unless it's in your hand. Like, do you follow a
I don't-
specific god? Or is it just kind of like, hey, boop, do this?
It's the Lord of Order. I don't know if you ever heard of him. I don't know the actual name, but
Mm,
um,
yeah, I'm not sure
it
who that is, but
it was in the books that I read. I wish I brought them with. It would have been so much easier to explain. But he's given me a lot of things, a lot of confidence, and I don't think I'd ever have left Mortos without his help.
oh. Millie goes to say something, and then you can see she very clearly stops. Just like,
What? Was it something I said?
this is you confident?
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
Millie is just
Oh.
Nyla at this point with
My
communicating
God,
with
that's
people.
so mean.
I can
Uh,
help you a bit
Poor
with that too, if you
Lightbulb.
like. If it's something that you still feel discomfort with.
You know, the fact that I'm not breaking down, apologizing, uh, is good enough for me right now.
Well, then perfect. I just dealt with a lot of confidence issues for a while because, uh, becoming a bard and putting yourself in a spotlight where you're expected to be seen is terrifying at first. So it was definitely a struggle that I understand well. I know it was not worded well,
Yes,
but yes.
it's okay. I'm surprised no one has tried to chase me off yet.
Why? Have you looked at us? Prixel's got like two
I-
people in her head. Your him is, well, you're him. I still don't know that much about Amber. It's just kind of there, and evidently a fucking angel or something. I don't know. We're all a bit weird.
I just, I suppose, I mean, in general, everyone has been very kind to me, even if they stare. Which I understand. It's strange.
Difference not always bad though.
I suppose not. No.
Yeah, you'll be fine. And she like pushes on her leg a little too hard.
Winces, doesn't say anything.
okay. Okay. Before I get to the fun stuff with Dart, what are sleeping arrangements for the night?
I could take first watch.
I'm not asking for like watches. I'm just
Oh,
asking for
gotcha.
sleeping arrangements. Are you
Okay.
sleeping in separate rooms? Are you bunking together? Stuff like that.
Dart's going to sleep in his bed for
Uh,
one last time.
Oh, of course. Of course.
If it's not burnt toast.
If
It's
he
fine,
invited
sure.
a bunch of like random people in, I'd suggest to take one bedroom so that more people could fit. I mean,
Mhm.
these are big beds. So
Okay. Okay.
I would not have a problem sharing.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Gonna keep it real. Unless I'm pushed into a bed again, I'm going to try to roll out my bedroll where I'm sitting and sleep there.
Oh, light bulb, that's dangerous. And I'll at least let you roll it up in the floor of the bedroom.
Amazing.
Come on, and I just scoop you up, bedroll and all. Just take you to the. There you go. You can stay with us.
Wait, look, it's fine. I'm fine on the floor.
Yeah, but on the floor in a bedroom.
What's wrong with the floor out there?
People are trying to kill Dart. Now there's a
Oh.
door. Safety. And I immediately just
Okay.
So are
What is going on?
five,
I hit
all
my
five
head.
of you crashing in one bedroom, and then Dart's in his own?
People can stay.
I
Sounds
would
like
let
it to
him-
me.
I feel like Dart needs to grieve because I mean
Yeah.
he did
Yeah.
just lose his dad. So
Yeah.
as blunt as I am, I would let him be by himself if he needs to be.
Okay.
I would be curled up in the floor in the corner with Maximilian because I miss my boy.
Okay.
I miss him,
Okay.
but in the same room as them.
Sure. Millie, Amber also crashing in there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Taking a weird spot on the bed or a chair.
Privately, I need Beth, Natasha, and Shadows. Roll a perception check for me and message me what you got. And then I'll discuss stuff with you in private later. In the meantime, everything's going on. People looking for food, spears, discussing shadowy gods in the astral plane. Dart takes the trip downstairs, down the cold stone corridors, down the stairs, probably about 4 sets of stairs, going down, deep down into the mountain, where there is this single 20 by 20 room with nothing in it except this large 10-foot tall mirror. Ornate frame with nothing but engraved faces etched into this whole entire frame. The mirror itself, a slightly faded mirror. You can tell that it's old. It hasn't been
Polished.
Is it silvered? Polished. Yeah, hasn't been polished in a while.
It would be a silverback mirror, yeah.
Yeah, but you can still see your reflection, and around you, you can still see movement and mist and fog in the reflection.
Um, I need to do an Arcana check or something. I still have one last charge of my innate sorcery to kind of like will answers from the mirror. But honestly, while I'm here with Alfredo, I'm going to try something different. And I'm going to try to do a link, the psychic link that I have from my sorcery powers to Alfredo.
Okay.
And go. Basically, I'm just asking, are you a spirit? Are you actually still alive out in the world? Where did this mirror basically like try to find out answers? Like where the mirror came from? Did I actually just do a ritual that killed a child or stole their soul? do I need to return that soul? Like, those answers I'm trying to find. So,
Can you give me an Arcana check?
yes, I can. That's a +2. 5. I am that was the worst. 5 total.
Alfredo floats there for a moment, motionless. Five seconds go by. Nothing. You realize that on this plane, your link to Alfredo is strictly a ritual spell. In the current form, Alfredo does not have does not have speaking capabilities, whether verbal or psychic. Being that they are technically controlled by the spell, here on this plane, they are just that. They are a magic spell. However, Alfredo reaches forward and grabs your hand and tugs it towards the mirror. You see
I will place my hand against the mirror.
You see the other arm of Alfredo place what would be the hand if you could see it against the mirror. You do the same, and the mirror ripples for a moment. You feel yourself being pulled into it. And you find yourself in a land void of color. Mirror of your current home. You walk out of this mirror into another 20 by 20 room. But as you walk, take steps in this darkened world, every footstep crunches. As you look down, you see where there should be a stone floor. You see only bones. Piles and piles of bone. Alfredo continues to pull you, taking you down the hall, the next room.
I follow.
You see what you see is clearly not something in the present. It's almost as if you are viewing a movie in black and white. You can walk through it, but you can't affect anything. But you see Goliaths. Large, strong Goliaths. Wearing different tattoos than your family had. Walking up and down this large, 50-foot wide, about 100-foot long room. Lining the walls on either side, you see these weird contraptions of sorts. You see a Goliath coming down the stairs across from you, entering this room, holding the hand of another Goliath, but a child, a younger Goliath. You see them holding their hand and leading to them to one of these contraptions. They calmly instruct the child on what to do, where to stand. Do. And as you watch, you see a moment of brightness coming from the room that you just left. As you turn around, you can see a reflection of the world that you just came from. You see your father standing next to a young dart, instructing them on how to do an unseen servant spell. You watch yourself as you do all of the hand motions, all of the somatic hand schwoobity-schwoobities. Yours are slightly different than your father's. Your father, being a wizard, has to work a little harder for it. You, being you still do the same motions, but they're not nearly as intricate as your father's, because they don't have to be. This is something that just comes naturally to you. But you see a young version of you. Would you say you were like 10 when you were doing this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
about 10. About the point where magic would have started.
Mhm.
After I casted my first spell, they would have taken me straight to the room to start the rituals.
So, as you're doing this, your eyes are drawn back to the other Goliath in the room. As the machine that the younger Goliath is standing in, like a circular platform. Above them, there's another circular device of sorts. But as you are doing the somatic components, the somatic motions of this ritual, a pulse of green energy matches in tune with your somatic components. The more you do it, the stronger the pulses begin. You can see this green energy basically pulling the soul, the spirit, out of this Goliath that's in this contraption and tugging it towards the mirror. And the more you work on these components, the closer to the mirror it becomes before you see it hit the mirror and cross over into your world, where it appears as your unseen servant for the first time. Alfredo kind of motions towards that Goliath and then motions back to themselves.
While in this alternate world, I would try to reforge the connection. And if it fails, I'm going to assume that that was her father originally.
Reforge the connection of what?
Like doing the psychic connection for communication.
Oh, yeah. Because this is more so a memory, even with that 10, yeah, no communication. But you
Okay.
can see, I will give you this. As Alfredo begins pulling you back towards the mirror, you can look back and you can see the taller Goliath who led the child in here kneel down in front of that contraption and pull a teddy bear out of their bag and place it in front of that contraption. And then Alfredo pulls you back into the present.
As we get a raid.
always happens.
Yup.
Wandervision! Records of the Realm, welcome in, guys. Keep on going, though, Dylan. What do you got?
I would try to see if I can find that contraption or remnants of the basically the device from where I remember being led through these catacombs. Failing to find that, Dart is considering smashing the mirror.
Okay, so you will not find it. Can you give me just a base intelligence check?
Okay. Okay, that's a flat 0 bonus, so 16.
16 is still good. You know that the place that you went to through that mirror was not a memory of this place, but a different plane. The people that were being gathered were from a different plane of existence that mirrored this plane. You could assume it would either be Feywild or the Shadowfell, but assuming the lack of color might not just have been because it was a memory, but more so because it was the Shadowfell.
Okay. I'm still considering shattering the mirror.
You do what you need to do.
I'm going to look at Alfredo and I go, I had no idea. I can release you, I think. Would breaking the mirror release you? And I'm looking to her for that.
She shakes her head no.
But would it stop it from happening to anyone else?
She shakes her head yes.
Then I shall shatter it as best I can. And I reach back and punch the mirror to shatter it as best I can.
You absolutely can do that. No roll necessary. You can You can shatter the crap out of that mirror. No problem. We're going to jump away from there because we got one more thing I got to talk about. Records, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you bringing that raid over. Thank you so much, Anders the Pirate, for the follow. We appreciate you greatly. Please go take care of yourself after stream. Go get yourself some drink, some food, do all of that stuff. We're getting ready to finish here, so I want to jump into it before Mouse stabs me in the neck. So
what did I do?
While Dart is smashing a mirror 5 stories below you guys, sleeping in your bed. You're him snoring, curled up with his dog. The other 3 of you are woken up slightly, briefly, not fully woken up, like a half awake sort of thing, possibly a dream state. You actually, before I do that, enlightenment. Can you give me wisdom save?
Okay. $11. Or sorry, 10, actually.
Ooh. Amazing.
Dang.
A whole 10. Just for you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm not going to tell you what you guys see. But
Okay.
I will tell Mouse. while you're there, curled up in a very lavish house, I'll have it, just in your little bedroll,
Mhm.
you slip into your dream state. Your dream starts like it probably normally does, whatever your normal dreams are. Maybe you're painting pumpkins. Maybe you're, you know, actually a dinosaur galloping through the woods. I don't know what enlightenment dreams of. But at some point, the dream shifts. You find yourself in a point of view vision looking out into a coliseum of people. All sorts of beings are around. There's a dark emanation around you. You can see men, women, genderless beings, energies, elementals, all sorts of beings. You have a moment of realization. You are standing amidst God. They're talking about a prophecy. Hundreds of years from now, something is coming. It's going to kill all of you. The only way to save this world that we so desperately fought to build and continue to fight over is by granting a bit of essence. There's some arguing and there's some bickering. Do all of us get to donate? Are you just trying to save the good gods? Are you just trying to make this a utopia? Who decides what happens with it? Who decides what like who holds on to this? Eventually, the agreement is an elf, a fairly young elf, all clothed in naturey greens, brown hair with vines intertwined with it, a playful look on their face, volunteers. They're not an important god. They're a god of fun and games. There's no bias there. There's no good, there's no evil. It's just fun and games. They'll be the one. The vision changes a little bit as you find yourself still in this point of view. People giving you a wide berth, except for two other people. One wearing a skull mask, the other just a shadow of a being. As you're standing in this line and you can see people, all of these gods and goddesses, donating a drop of blood into this device, giving essence. Eventually it gets to you. You have to give your left hand because your right hand is unavailable. Prick of blood. Shifts. Various scenes throughout life. You working with two people. You get a oddly specific nickname added to the trio of you. Many people fear you. Feels good that people fear you. There's a warmth within you. Flashes forward to a moment of panic, curiosity. Your right-hand man, a Death Knight, can't really remember his name in this dream. Doesn't really have a face. Gone missing. Killed. Feel yourself being summoned to your own plane of existence that you've created. There are people in your home. People that shouldn't be here. People who don't know who they're messing with. It goes into a montage of you beating the shit out of these people in your house, overwhelming them with brute ferocity, hatred, violence, until something happens. One of these humans explodes in a mass of tendrils and destruction. And before you know it, there is nothing. Dream cuts out. But the crazy thing about being a god is that most of the time, death is never final. And the dream reignites in a brightly colored forest as raindrops and seeds are planted. And the essence of you are reborn. You were killed before. You will not be killed again. And that's where we're going to leave 2025. Thanks for playing.
Exciting!
Damn.
Oh no.
We fucked.
We're so
Thanks for
fucked.
playing. We'll see you in
I don't know what you're
idea
talking
what's
about.
going
We'll
on.
see you in 2 weeks' time. Maybe, depending
Wait,
on
we only have to
travel.
take and stop the kingdom, not the whole godhood.
But yeah. Thanks for playing,
My
guys.
bulb's in danger.
What danger? No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, everything is fine.
My bulb is the danger.
I am the one who knocks.
God.
No.
But yes, thank you guys. Like I said, today was gonna be a lot of narration and shit like that, setting the stage for what is to come next year.
I'm excited.
So
Yeah.
yes.
I'm excited too.
In the meantime, we
Me
do we just need this is still technically Dylan's arc. Dart's arc. So Dart, you just need to think about, are we going to rescue mom? Are we going to rescue sister? Are we saying screw the family as a whole because they're shitty people for what they did? But yeah.
I have an idea. I will talk with you later about it.
Sure, absolutely. We might be playing in 2 weeks' time. Obviously, we'll still be in like holiday mode, so we'll see. We'll talk about it. We'll see how everybody's feeling, because I think that's literally the Sunday after New Year's, right? Technically, it would be the Sunday after New Year's,
think
which is
so.
the 4th.
Yeah.
So depending
Mhm.
on
The
how
4th,
people
yeah.
feel, maybe either way, we will definitely be playing on the 18th. So
Okay.
maybe the 4th, depending on how we do with how I do with writing, and how people feel will determine whether or not we play then. But either way, the 18th. But yeah, thanks for playing.